If you change the rules of what controls you,
you will change the rules on what you can control.
change the rules of what controls you,
you will change the rules on what you can control.
Dude, Shella, your feet smell. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Sorry, I was distracted. I was being autistic. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hi, Blainsy. Hi, Blainsy. Ugh. Hi, Kyle. Thank you for the 215 watch streak. Hello, Schlorpy. Thank you for the 110 watch streak. V, your feet are stinky. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Schlorpy. Hello, Kyle. Hello. Hello, Ecto Thing. Hello, Pillow. Hi. Hi, Spider. I know you're here, you piece of shit bitch motherfucker playing League of Legends, motherfucking stupid ass motherfucker. I hate that fucking guy, dude. Piece of shit playing League of Legends, dog. I'll kill you. Welcome in. All right, I'm gonna complain before I hop into Thracia because I am very late tonight. I was getting very distracted. I'm gonna complain a little bit about my pharmacist to explain my title, dude. I'm like super annoyed. This is probably like the most annoyed. Excuse me. This is probably the most annoyed I've been at my pharmacist, I think. Which is impressive, because I've had other moments of being frustrated or annoyed. This is definitely the biggest annoyance I've had. Okay, so on Wednesday, I noticed that I needed to get a refill for my Xanax, right? My Xanax medication. I noticed I needed a refill, but I didn't need to get the refill till, like, you know, Saturday. Well, technically today, Saturday, or Sunday. Any of those days could have worked. But I was like, all right, I noticed a couple days ahead of time, and I need to get a refill through my doctor. Like, I need to tell them, hey, you need to submit a refill request. So, you know, as you can probably tell, this is gonna go a good way, a good route. Oh, I'm sorry, I was messaging Minty real fast. I've been talking to Minty tonight. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So, contacted doctor, sent in a refill request. They sent in a refill request to my pharmacist yesterday, being like, all right, we sent the request through. And then they got the request yesterday, but it wasn't being refilled. And I was like, all right, cool. They're probably just doing their thing. Then comes today, Friday. And I wake up, I do my stuff, don't check my phone, my text messages, I should say. I was checking my phone, but on my texts. But I see that my phone says I got a text from my pharmacy, and they were like, "Hey, you can't get a there was a problem processing your refill." What did they say? You know what? Let me get exactly what they said. They said, or is it? Obviously, I'll redact a couple of things. Your RX is unclear or missing info. We've requested clarification from your prescriber. Please note this process may take some time. And me sitting here like, what the fuck do they need clarification for? Because, hi, thank you for the 3-watch streak, V. Well, thank you. So I get that message, and I'm like, well, what the fuck do they need it for? Last time I picked up my medication, I had no issues. The time before that, I did, but that was one of those things where it was like, they needed something for whatever reason. They needed information for whatever reason, despite the fact that that's information they should have asked for years ago, right? So me and my doctor were very confused, and we were like, that's stupid, but whatever. Kind of makes sense. They needed information. So I see that they needed information or clarification on something, and I'm like, what could you possibly need? And I call them, and they don't pick up the line for like a live chat immediately, which is very annoying. They used to, but now you have to leave a message. Which I did. I left a message saying, hey, I got a text from you guys saying that there needed to be clarification. Can you elaborate to me what the problem is? Thank you. And because of that, I was like, dude, my pharmacy's close by. I'm just gonna go drive there, but I have to, like, I have like 10 minutes. Like, I have to drive there immediately, and I can't, like, I have to be fast, right? I'm gonna get there before they close, because I don't think they're gonna send me a message. I don't think they're gonna call me back in time. So I go out, and literally when I was like a minute away from pulling in, and I still had like 3 minutes left to go, like, rush to the pharmacy last second, because I noticed this all last second, mind you. Not that I wanted to go last second, I noticed this all, like, right before they closed. So I get a call from them, and I'm like, hey, hi, hello, and they say, hey, I got your message, and we're just getting clarification on something. And I'm like, yeah, okay, what's the clarification? They said, well, back in September, we contacted your doctor, and they said that they were going to try to get you on a psychiatrist to get you off of this medication, because I think they said, like, because X medication isn't good at your age, but they didn't explicitly say the medication that I was taking. At least it didn't sound like it. It sounded like they said a completely different medication that I've never heard of, like clonazepam or some shit, right? They didn't say like Xanax or benzodiazepines. They didn't say that. Trust me, I could understand if somebody said benzodiazepine. So they were like, oh, we need clarification if you were going to, because your doctor said you were going to get a psychiatrist to get you off of that, right? And I'm like, okay, I mean, yeah, I'm still planning on doing that. That's still like a plan that we're working on, but I'm going to be out of medication on Sunday, and this is the weekend now, and I won't be able to contact my doctor very easily because it's the weekend and they're closed. And the chances of reaching out to them is rare and difficult, therefore this is going to be a problem. Can you, like what do I do? I'm concerned that I won't be able to have this sorted out, and I'm going to have no medication. And then she's like, hold on a second, which, by the way, this pharmacist I've had for years. I've been going to them for a couple of years. All right. It's not like a new pharmacist. I know the exact person, been there a lot. Well over a year for sure that I can remember. And they're like, okay, hold on a second. And I'm like, okay. And then they said, yeah, I see that Sunday is going to be your last day, which is what I said. And I'm like, yeah, it's going to be my last day. And they said they would like, you were like, all right, give me a second. And they're like, okay, we can give you medication tomorrow or Sunday for like a few days to hold you over until the doctor. gives us a response that we need. And I'm like, okay, good, thank you. I'll work it out with you tomorrow. And she said, okay, sounds good. I'll be here all day tomorrow. Right? And I'm sitting over here thinking to myself, because at this part, you know, I'm like parked and whatever, because I was like right next to them anyways. I sit there and I park and I'm just like, why the fuck are they not filling my medication? Because they need confirmation from my doctor if I am going to a psychiatrist for medication or not. And why are they only slightly filling my medication until they get this verified? Why are they holding me back from taking this medication that I need to be able to function in my day-by-day life? Because I do, unfortunately, have a dependency on it. Why are they doing this? Because if they were to just stop me, right, I would be going cold turkey on Xanax, which is a horrible medication to go cold turkey on. And a pharmacist knows that. So why would they consciously say, no, we need to clarify if your doctor is going through with their plan of talking to a psychiatrist? It's like, I understand wanting to talk to my doctor about that. That's totally fair, right? But like, this is a medication that has documented history of like stopping cold turkey and getting people to just stop and not take it anymore, and holding them back is like, to compare to something, stopping, if you're an alcoholic and you're stopping drinking alcohol, and you know the withdrawal symptoms of that is really bad. They're very similar, right? So it's like, why would they consciously decide, yeah, we're just not going to give you your prescription that you're like dependent on until your doctor confirms to us you're going to do something? They basically, it's like my pharmacist was playing as my doctor. And I was just like, what is wrong with them, dude? Yeah, in some cases, cold turkey can be lethal, exactly. And I'm like, I'm sitting there like, what is wrong with them? There's no good outcome from them holding back on me getting this medication. If they want to confirm that, they can go ahead and confirm that, right? Like, I talked to my doc, like, I immediately sent a message over to my doctor, and I was like, hey, just so you know, my pharmacist did this. They're giving me some medication to hold me over. Please work this out. This is stupid. I'm seeing my doctor on Tuesday. I told them that on the phone too. The fucking pharmacist. I was like, I'm going to see my doctor on Tuesday. So like, you know, that's going to be happening. And I'm just sitting over here confused because I'm like, dude, in what world does this scenario here prevent you from giving me the medication that I need? Because you're still giving me a couple days worth tomorrow to hold me over until my doctor contacts them. Not me, contacts them. So I'm sitting over here thinking, okay, so clearly you guys can give me my medication. What is preventing you? Like, why would you not give me my medication in full? Why only temporary? What is confirming me going to a psychiatrist? What is the importance of that to you? I can understand if you, as a pharmacist, have concerns. That's completely valid. But why should that prevent you from giving a patient what they need prescribed by their doctor? Why would you stop them if you could just give it to them? It's not like it was my insurance asking for a question. It's not like they needed some information as to like very specific reasonings or not. They literally said, and maybe they did need this and they just didn't say anything. But if you're telling me, oh, we need confirmation from your doctor that you're going to see a psychiatrist about getting off of said medication or whatever, I'm sitting over here like, okay, who cares? Give me my medication, figure that out on your own time. Why stop me? We have that. Hi, Oregon. Welcome in. So I'm sitting over here fucking like, I've never been so annoyed. Because other times that I've had medication-related issues, there's been some sort of explanation whether stupid or not, as to why I didn't get it. But this time, I can only imagine they are not giving me my medication because they just need a confirmation, which is not inherently important to their job. And I'm just like at the moment, and I'm just sitting over here like pissed. I don't know. This has to be the most frustrating one, strictly because of the fact that I almost didn't get any medication for like no reason at all. The bright side is I'm still gonna have a couple days worth tomorrow. I'm gonna call them and talk to the pharmacist and be like, hey, you said you were gonna give me my medication, or at least some of it, so give me some. I'm gonna tell them if they can, I'm gonna request them to like wait to give me enough to last me until like fucking Wednesday or something, because I'm gonna be seeing my doctor on Tuesday anyways. So what I can do is, if they need something from my doctor, right, I can be like, if you can give me till Wednesday, if they don't respond to you guys on Monday, I can physically going there on Tuesday. You'll probably get your response then. So if you give me enough to last me till Wednesday, I don't have to think twice about this. I'll just have to see you guys again on like fucking Thursday or Wednesday or whatever, right? and pick up the remaining amount. But it's just so stupid, dude. Like, it's so dumb. And yeah, I've dealt with that before, Kyle. I've talked about having to deal with prior authorization for controlled substances and whatever. I've had to deal with that for a while. But like, here's the thing, right? For my medication too, I'm supposed to be prescribed Adderall. My doctor did prescribe it. I haven't been able to pick it up for whatever reason. I need to I think I needed to contact my doctor, but because of the fact that I'm going to be seeing her in less than a week, like literally in a couple days, I was just like, well, fuck it. I don't need it right this very second. I'm going to wait till I go to my doctor. We can sort things out then. Because I don't need it at this very moment. Like, I don't need like ADHD medication to be able to function right now, because I haven't been taking it, because I was not prescribed it, right? Meanwhile, they're literally preventing me from taking a medication that, as it stands, my body is quite clearly dependent on, which, again, is unfortunate, but I will get off of it eventually. But as it stands right now, my body is dependent on it, and I'm aware of that. It is a common thing with benzos. It's a shitty thing. It's why people don't like to prescribe benzos and whatever, because, well, that and addiction. But I am not addicted. It's, what's it called? It's a dependency, and I know my body's dependent on it. And I want to stop it. It's just going to be a difficult process, and I need to go through that. And that's good. And even then, so here's the thing, right? Here's another thing to consider too, which pisses me off about the whole, like, pharmacy thing. So let's say hypothetically anyways, let's say hypothetically anyways, I was talking to a psychiatrist, and they were like, yeah, we're going to get you off of Xanax. Here's our 12-step plan or whatever, right? So last month I got my normal amount of medication, right? So even if I had a plan with a psychiatrist, I'm not an expert in this, but I'm almost 100% certain I would still be taking some Xanax to get me off of it, because it would be a very slow process of weaning me off. Like, probably because I've been on it for so long, probably 6+ months, right? So even if I was talking to a psychiatrist right now about it, I would still be taking the medication. Like, when I was to pick it up today or tomorrow, I would still be taking the medication. So you holding back the meds is stupid. It does nothing. It doesn't do anything for me, except put me in a stressful situation. And it does nothing for you because you have no reason to hold back on it. It's just dumb. This is why it's so dumb. Because the ultimate outcome is, no matter the outcome as it stands right now, I would need to grab that medication. Guaranteed. I can almost 100% guarantee you I would need to grab said medication. And the fact that my pharmacist, for whatever reason, decided, yeah, you know what, we gotta hold back on that. We can't give it to you right now, is beyond infuriating, because that's just worse for the patient. Like, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a therapist, I'm not a psychologist, I'm not a pharmacist, but I think I can use 2 brain cells to be like, you know what, realistically speaking, this won't change the outcome, so like, if there's nothing immediately preventing me from giving this patient medication, then I should just give that to them, because otherwise I am putting their life at, well, maybe not their life, but I'm putting them at risk. I'm just putting them at risk no matter what. Best case scenario, rare chance, somebody stops taking something cold turkey after 11 years and nothing happens, right? And they just get on with their life and they somehow don't have any withdrawal symptoms. That's like, I think, statistically either impossible or very low. I would assume very low. It's probably possible, but it's probably really low. So yeah, I'm really frustrated today because of that. On the bright side, I can still pick up some medication tomorrow. But when I go see the pharmacist, I am going to ask them why they are unable to fill it in full right now. I'm going to press them and say, what is preventing you from just giving me the medication in full right now? If you are able to give me some right now, tell me why you cannot give me it in full. I will be like, is this pharmacy protocol? Is this like an insurance related question? Like what is preventing you from doing something that should not be, this should not be a thing? What is preventing it? What is causing this to happen? I am going to press them on this, specifically my pharmacist, not the person working at the counter, because, like, you know, they're just the person who grabs the medication and all that sort of stuff. My pharmacist is usually doing their job behind the counter and stuff like that. So I'm gonna talk to the pharmacist. I'm gonna be like, hey, tell me what the fuck is going on, and tell me why this is suddenly a thing that requires you to stop giving me my medication, because ultimately I feel like there should be no reason behind this. Me just take the last drug. So yeah, I'm a little annoyed because of that. I don't think I've ever had a situation with the pharmacist where I was like, dude, this doesn't make sense on why you're not giving me my medication. This is probably the first time where I've been like, this actually doesn't make sense on why you're not giving me my medication. Because the last time, hi X-Rock, welcome in. The last time I went in, or had an issue, they said they just needed specific questions answered by my doctor. And while my doctor said, well, they should have asked these questions a long time ago, at least I can excuse that and be like, okay, it's stupid that this happened, but at least I know why it happened. As of right now, I'm like, the only logical explanation that I have in my head is that they're holding back on it because they need this information that's ultimately not important to them. As it currently stands, like, it should not prevent them from giving meds. It's stupid, I'm annoyed, it's dumb. It's dumb, very dumb. What drugs? Xanax. Long story short, the drug that I've been taking for over 10 years, Xanax, well over a decade. My pharmacists decided they need confirmation from my doctor that I'm going to see a psychiatrist to get off of it before they prescribe me more, which again doesn't make sense, because regardless, if I was going to a psychiatrist, they would have been slowly weaning me off, therefore I would be taking the medication. The only explanation I have for this is that they would want to prescribe me less medication. That is the only explanation I could possibly have is instead of the current quantity they give me, they would want me to have less quantity that they're having to give me. And while that makes sense, right? Where this falls apart is, firstly, my doctor prescribed this amount of prescription. Secondly, there are people that take higher dosages than me. My doctor is only allowed to legally prescribe how much that I currently have. Like, I am at my current doctor's highest dosage, but other people can be given higher dosages and can be taking it for a sustained amount of time. So the fact that my doctor is clearly submitting them to give a specific amount, it should not matter. Ultimately, it should not matter, and it makes me annoyed. I'm gonna say a bad word. Whatever, but there's my medication woes this time around. Because it's stupid. It's stupid. That being said, though, I will say, for as stupid as I think this is, the fact that within the last like couple of months, there seems to be a bigger push to get me in particular off of Xanax, which is totally valid. I think there's probably got to be some sort of like push, whether it's from like the government itself or the pharmacy itself or the doctors. Like, it could be like literally anybody, or or insurance, that they want people to stop taking benzos, which is fair. Because again, they're good as a temporary solution from my understanding. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's still really just this feels like this is kind of like last time, where this feels like the last time I had an issue where this feels like this shouldn't be a problem. Except the only difference is last time it felt like it shouldn't be a problem because this should have been squared away, versus now where this shouldn't be a problem because it just doesn't make any logical sense to me why they would think they would need to not prescribe me my meds. Because they're clearly intentionally withholding me. If I'm able to go in tomorrow and they're able to give me a couple days worth, I think that's, to me, that just is full on them saying we can prescribe this and give you the medication. We're just choosing not to. Until we get this information, which is unnecessary, because they don't need to know if I'm seeing a psychiatrist. I don't think that's actually that important. I don't know. Does anybody work in the pharmaceutical department? Can somebody tell me? Do pharmacists need to know whether people are fucking under a psychiatrist if that psychiatrist is not fucking giving any medication? Because like if I was seeing a psychiatrist and they were like prescribing me and medicating me, they'd be getting different things from a different person, but they're not. They're getting it from my doctor. So I don't know, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. I think I'm on the generic version of Xanax. I don't know what you mean by that. What medication are you taking? I think Xanax is... Yeah, Xanax is the generic name. Alprazolam is, that's the medical name? And it's a type of benzodiazepine, which is like the umbrella of a type of drug. Just like how ADHD medications are amphetamines, which are close to methamphetamines, but it's missing the meth part of methamphetamine. So it's like mini meth. I love mini meth. I'm certainly curious to know how I'll be. I've been saying this for a while, but, you know, once it gets squared away soon enough, I really do wonder how an amphetamine is going to help me out with my anxieties and all that stuff, because for all I know, this could be the thing that I was missing to help me out, you know? Like, to help me with my anxiety and be able to function a bit more normal, for lack of a better description. And also stop being, like, the most forgetful motherfucker and, you know, getting distracted by a bajillion things. Because, you know, I did take, there was a very short period where I took, it was for a couple days, but it was for, I took Vyvanse for, like, 4 days, I want to say, before I started getting, I don't even know if they were side effects, but my anxiety told me they were side effects, so I stopped taking them out of, like, fear. Because I was talking to both my doctor and my pharmacist saying, hey, basically I was getting tired, and I was like, these are stimulants. I don't think they're supposed to work this way. So I messaged some of my friends saying, hey, does this seem normal? Everyone said, nope, that shouldn't be happening, I don't think. Then I contacted my doctor. I sent them a message, and then I contacted my pharmacist being like, hey, ever since I started taking this medication, I've been feeling extra tired, which I don't know if that's, like, oh, normal? Is that normal? And they said, nope, you shouldn't be, but you could still take the medication for, like, a week, and if you're still having that issue, then you need to stop taking the medication. But I was too worried at that time. And that's also when I started checking my heart rate a lot, too. That was actually when I started getting into the habit of doing that. I don't really do that anymore, mind you, but that was when I was really getting in that bad habit of doing that. Because I looked up, like, side effects of taking a stimulant. But yeah, I'm curious to see, like, once I go in with, like, a full set of head. Also, I think I started taking, my Vyvanse around a time period where my anxiety was already, like, at a ludicrous level, I think. Like, probably around the highest it's ever been. So, it was just, like, a bad time to take it. But this time it should be different, because I'm way better. I would say I'm way better than I am mentally than I was it 3 years ago? I want to say it was 3 years ago. It might have been 2 years ago. Pretty sure it was 3, though. Was it? I don't remember. Maybe it was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago, back in December, I think. December to about the beginning of February, so about right now was probably the lowest my anxiety, the worst my anxiety ever was, for a multitude of different reasons. You're on Vyvanse? Vyvanse that's for ADHD. That's an amphetamine. You're basically taking diet and meth. You're taking meth. You're taking diet meth. But yeah, that's my story. So fuck my pharmacy right now, because I'm blaming this entirely on my pharmacy. I guarantee you, when I talk to my fucking doctor, they're gonna tell me, yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. And I guarantee you, if they do it, well, okay, I can't guarantee this, but I wouldn't be surprised if my doctor said, hey, this is stupid, you should probably change pharmacists. I don't want to, though, because this pharmacy is so close to me. It's so convenient to go to, and they're open on the weekends, which is also important. God, dude, I really fucking hope that they don't say that. Because then if they say that, then I probably should take that advice and probably find a different pharmacist. Hello, Taco. Thank you for the 225 watch stream. God damn. Breaks through the window. Hey, that's a lot of streams in a row. Sorry about the window. Dude, it's going to cost me so much money. Diet meth makes it okay to consume, right? Yes. I guess technically it wouldn't even be diet meth because, like, the meth part is removed. Like, that is removed from the formula, you know? So would it truly be diet meth? It's non-meth. It's non-meth meth. Hi, Big Pig. Welcome in. Suey Spider is gonna kill me. I 3-starred Ein without even trying. Dude, he hates Ein. As long as you are doing it and it's not him, he doesn't care. I don't think. Oops, amphetamines. New low-calorie fetties? I hope so. Amphetamines. I like saying the full names of drugs. I don't like saying the generic names of drugs for the most part because they don't sound as badass. What sounds more okay, well, Adderall is badass because of what's it called? Because it's association with like with actual like drugs, you know, like people doing like taking Addy and stuff like that. So I think saying it is saying, dude, I take Adderall, but I'm like prescribed. That sounds badass. But like if you're taking Vyvanse, what sounds more badass? I'm taking Vyvanse. Or saying, dude, I'm taking some amphetamines. I love me some amphetamine B and C. I love amphetamines. I hope things go well with your meds. I'm pretty sure they will. Given the fact that my fucking pharmacist was like, yeah, we can give you some medication tomorrow, I think there shouldn't be a problem. But that just makes me all the more frustrated that there is a problem. Vyvanse has a sexual energy to it. I don't know why. Just the name. What about... Did you know Vyvanse is spelt with a Y? I think it's V-Y-V-A-N... Is it? You know, I'm gonna look it up. Come on, it's been a while. I don't have that medication near me anymore. It's with an S. That has a Y in it. Dude, Vyvanse versus Adderall. Both Vyvanse, dude, AI overview. Both Vyvanse and Adderall are stimulant medications used to treat ADHD and have a risk of addiction, but they differ in their active ingredients, onset, and duration. Adderall is a combination of amphetamine salts that works immediately and comes immediate release and extended release forms. Vyvanse is a prodrug. Lisdexamphetamine that requires metabolic conversion to dextroamphetamine and offers smoother, longer-lasting symptom control with lower abuse potential. Why the fuck did they put me on Adderall then? If she put me on fucking Vyvanse before, why the fuck did she decide to try to get me on Addy? So weird. Huh. That's even hotter. Oh, you're even hotter. Oh, this reminds me. I used to WoW raid with a guy. He was forced to change his name by Blizzard because someone reported it because it was the name of a herpes medication. It's fucked up, dude. I hate it when people report silly names like that. I think you should only report like racist names and whatever, you know? Bad names. Actually bad names. I take my meds. Speaking of meds, I gotta take them. He didn't even know it was a medication. Dude, that's so funny. That's so funny. I love that. He made some shit up? That's crazy. Imagine making up like a word and it ends up being like a very particular like drug or like fucking what's it called? Like a like an illness or something, you know? Mm. Hmm. Dude. I love drugs. I love drugs, Charlie! Alright, but now that I'm done ranting, we can move on to Spider's favorite game. Hey guys, Spider's playing League of Legends. Everybody shit talk him right now, so he's forced to tab out and see everybody shit talking him. Fuck you, no fuck you. I'll kick you in. I'll kill you. I'll kill you in real life. Oh yeah, Spider, what if I bring a pog to your doorsteps? Will you still do it? What if I give you everything you could ever want? Well, that would be different. What if I hook you up with a sexy pog? First name starts with M, last name starts with C. What would you do, dog? Upload that. Upload. First name starts with M, last name starts with C. Figure it out, Spider. Alright, what are we doing now? We on chapter 17. Chapter 17. The Gates of Leinster. I think we read this last week, but I will read this regardless. Having breached Fort Norderheim, the Liberation Army finally stood before the gates of Leinster. Yet their fight was far from over. A battalion of Imperial troops, even larger in number than the one at Fort Nordenheim, awaited them. Hi, Leah. Leah, you missed my entire pharmacy rant. Okay, so... Misha. That's okay. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later about it. You can crash out next time we play Deadlock. Don't you mean tonight, Leah? Okay, so there's 2 houses here. There's 2 houses here. So there's, what, 4 houses on this map? There's 4 houses. There's an armory and a vendor here. I wonder if any vendors have stamina drinks now. Yeah, this time I'll be awake for sure. Do you mean it? There's some battle axes here. There's some long swords, some javelins. Is this a bridge? No, there's no bridge. Wait, do you have to go all the way up here to be able to get over to the gate? Nikolov is here. Ooh, he has 20 cons, so we can't catch him, unfortunately. We can't capture him. Master Axe. Can attack at range. It's okay. This is like his vogue. There's 3 Ballista, which is... That's a little annoying. It could be worse. There's some guards with some killer axes here. Elfire, Meteor, Physic. Boron, Bolting, Physic. Okay, so that might be worth... Assuming we can walk on these tiles, this might be worth... Ooh, no, it doesn't look like we can. So unless I fly someone over, we probably can't steal these. Okay. What do these guys have? Greatsword. What is the weight on a greatsword? Is it? It's not 20, it's 16. Greatsword, I assume these guys have javelins. Yeah, is this just greatsword javelins? Looks like it is. Got some forest here. We do have a church up here. I think all these guys have Jormungandr except for, yeah. So Moore has a warp staff and a fortify staff. And he can be captured. I think we should capture him. Especially because we can also get Fenrir, though I don't know if we're ever gonna... Are we... Spider? Real talk, Spider. Am I ever gonna get anybody to A dark magic? That's badass, Spider. I'm proud of you. Dude, we have one guy who can cast magic right now. Why can't we poison? I hate that we can't poison. Potent dark magic poisons the target on hit if used by enemy mages. Fuck you, let me poison people. We have, I think Salem is his name. I think he does dark magic. Okay, I have an idea already. So I think my plan will be, we'll get my flyers to go up here. I'm assuming these guys aren't my friends, but we'll have to wait and see. Ooh, they have Rider's Banes. Salem is the only dark magic user, so if you're not using him, no. Atomed 20 weight. It does, yeah. So I have an idea here. Wait, what about the weight is important here? Can't steal. No, I was thinking of capturing. Because he has 12 con. Okay, so I need to see who's fatigued. Dean is fatigued? I might want to stamina potion him. Why is Pern fatigued? Marita, she's fatigued. I think I can leave her out of here for now, despite her being, like, ridiculously strong. I think I can leave her out. Anybody else fatigued here? Ozian's fatigued. How many stamina potions do I have? This is a solid question. Before I do that, let me just yoink a couple of things. Well, firstly, let's sell some of the broken stuff. I don't need this hammer. I can sell it. It's not something worth repairing, so... You. Basically just to sell. Gotcha. I think we have another Fenrir, actually, come to think of it. Now that you mention that, I think I did steal another Fenrir from the guy on, what was it, 14X, was it? Sleep staff, I'm not going to sell that, because I could get use of that. Welcome in, DJ ZMX. This isn't, I don't think this is a new patch. Selling all my broken shit that I know I'm not going to get any use out of. What is Tina's staff rank? It's D. She has 5 bigger stars. You know, maybe I should put her on the battlefield because she is a staff user. We also have Scroff, though, who has an A rank in staff by default? Hold on, this guy might be goated. And 12 skill and 11 magic? Hold on, Scroff is kinda cooking, dog. Lenoan is C, but she could also cast other spells, including light. No, we don't have any light spells. She has 5 movement, though. What is Scroff's movement? 5, of course. Tina's 5. Is fucking, what's her name, 5 also? Safety, that's her name. I couldn't find her. She is. Okay, so I need to figure out who I'm going to bring on this map. So we have 16 people we can bring. Robert's kind of my goat, so I think I'm going to bring him. I'm going to bring Asbel, because he can probably kill the boss. I might need to use Dagdar as, like, my tanking unit. We'll bring in Fergus. Can we bring in Finn? I'll bring in Finn. I need flyers too, so Karen can come in here. Dean can't come in. And fucking, what's her name is really weak. Edda's really weak right now. At least if... dude, her stats are so bad. Is she promotable? Are Draco Riders promotable to Draco Knight? Ah, yes, Matt, welcome in. So, Sui, I've come up with some names for characters for future Barony runs. Would you like to hear them? Yes. Do tell. I'm assuming Edda is promotable. She's really fucking weak is the problem, though. Do I have any other flyers? No. I might have to bring her in just for flying. I think Hicks is worth probably bringing in. Honestly, Scroff I'm gonna bring in. I think Tina I might leave out, though. Safety I'll bring in. Salamander anything master. Gator drizzle backwards. Lizard. Scala E, Scaly, Myconid, Big Fungus, The Stamp, Anthrax, Myconid Monks, Mushroom Slap Triad, anything Twig and Berries, Gnome, You've Been Gnomed, Trildo Saggins, Skeleton, Bona Lisa, Mr. Bones, Vampire, The Count. Hold on, did it not scroll down all the way for me? No, it just stops at The Count. Oh, those are good names. I'm always a fan of silly little names like that. They make me happy. Check DMs. Gotcha. I just ordered canes on a bicycle. Spider, you should wait outside and push them. You know, I've been thinking. I don't need to bring... I'll bring an Olwen. Can I bring a Nana? I can. I've been thinking. I don't need to have max units out, right? Like, I could just come in with 14. Because the problem is I don't think it's worth bringing, like, a Glade or Trude or Fred or Callian, because I just feel like they have a chance of dying. Like, I could bring in Lara, she has a chance of dying, but she's a dancer at least, you know? 6 miles. Like, I'll bring in Lara, but, like, I look at my remaining options, and I'm over here just like, should I really do it? Like, Lara, she is a thief still. She can still, well, she can still steal. Not like she's going to steal, but she can. And if I bring Lifus, he's just gonna die, probably. Lifus. I feel like Pern is gonna be my new thief. You know, he's got 5 Vigor Stars. He's got Kingmaker. He's got good shit. I can't use him right now, but... check again. Alright. Dude, you can watch them bicycle! Oh my god, you can watch them bike around! Dude, it's like a fucking game. It's like you're, you know like when you watch like horse racing, but they only show the overhead view of the horse racing, and you could just see them slowly like slide along the track? It's like you're watching that, dude. Spider, watch it, keep watching it, see if they stop anywhere on their route that's not at, like, an intersection or something like that, right? And then rate them based on if they stopped anywhere on their route. Priestess, priest. Is cleric a pre-promote? Out of curiosity. She has B in light magic. That's crazy. Okay. So I have an idea here, Spider. I have a crazy idea here. Alright? You ready to hear this shit? Oh, I don't want to go to the armory. Oh yeah, we have the Master Sword and the Great Lance. I should probably put that on someone. All these things on someone. Oh, you know what? We do have Nosferatu, actually. I forgot about that. He might low-key not be human. Why do you say that? Okay, Spider, do you want to hear my strat here? Also, what do I need for rewarps? Is it... I need A rank for rewarps. It's been 2 minutes and he's at the store? That's crazy, dude. It's 40 degrees. Dude, Spider, you're gonna have to rate this guy 5 stars. If he's putting in the work, dude. He's putting in the fucking work, Spider. Okay, so Spider, I want to tell you my plan here. I'm thinking of silencing the mage. I thought silence might have had 5, but it doesn't. I'm thinking of silencing the mage. With Fenrir. Also, I could probably put Fortify on Scroff. What about the 6 other mages? They just have Jormungandr, and I'm gonna be bringing somebody who can fly up there. So I'm just gonna fly in and out so they can't be in range of the other people. My only issue is I have Karen exclusively. Well, I'm gonna have Karen and Edda. But Edda's weak, and that does concern me a little bit. Let's see, Warp Staff, Fortify. Where is Asbel? Does Asbel have A rank in... No. Why does he only have C rank in Lightning? I thought he would be higher than that. Thunder. Can he even cast... the other spell? Thorin? No, you need A rank? Why do you need A rank to cast that? That's crazy. I know I need that for bolting. Almost fucked up big how. You know what? I might regret this, but I might put Linoan on my team. She has a B rank. So she has a B rank in light. And she can use other spells. I'm starting to think it might be worth putting in Nosferatu on her. I could do like Nosferatu Thunder. Nosferatu has 60 uses too. I could put a heal staff on her. I could put a torch staff on her also. Not that I need that right now, so I can get rid of that for now. What does Encorcel do? +7 magic to an ally. Okay, it's just pure waters. I could give Linoan Heim Scroll. Question, is it worth it? What is her... Let's see. So I could get up her staff usage. Because Olwen can't use staff, right? Olwen can cast bolting. Hold on. And Thorin. Thorn is in Smash Bros. The goated lightning spell. Well, I'm giving it to Olwyn. She has an A in Thunder, so she's the perfect candidate for both of these. Which also means I could possibly bolting, maybe not. I could think about bolting the what's it called? The what is the word I'm thinking of? Ballistas, if they're problematic. I took my anxiety medication, then I forgot forgotten I was about to pour a few shots that I'm getting out in the cabinet. I remembered, oh shit, alcohol. Dude, Yobi, that would have been a massive mistake. I'm glad you realized. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the killer bow. Dude, honestly, Robert's just better Selfina. I'm just gonna... I don't think I'm gonna bring Selfina in here. I think I'm just gonna move everything. All this shit over... Wait, he can't use Killer Bow? Where is he? Why can't you use Killer Bow? You can't use Brave Bow either. What is your bow rank? Robert, how are you my goat, but you don't have a B rank? Keep those on you anyways. I'm not ready to go in just yet. I'm just saving in case, like, I don't know, fucking God smites me right now. Look, Sue, you're gonna recognize the moves now? Okay, let me look. Dude, that's Thunder! L Thunder! Arc Thunder! Thoron! Go! Arc Fire! Nosferatu! Oh my god! That's the spell that I just gave to someone! Holy shit! I'm soying! Yeah, I did that once and got fucked up on one shot. Depends entirely on your medicine. Best case scenarios just makes you super lightweight. When did you take it after you had the when did you take the meds and when did you take the alcohol? Like, what was the time difference? Obviously, this should go without saying, don't mix them. But, like, if you, say, took your meds, then, like, an hour later had it, don't get shit-faced, but at least you can do that, you know? Like, you can still drink, and yeah, you'll become a lightweight. I'm basically asking, did you mix them, or was there, like, a good enough period between when you started drinking? It was, like, in the morning? Yeah, you're probably... Was it an extended release? It's usually the short releases that are bad, kind of like, you know, how I take Xanax and benzos. Mixing alcohol with benzos is basically a death wish. Like, you do not want to do that. That is why I'm a pussy when it comes to drinking most of the time. I'll still have a drink as long as I didn't have medication within the last, like, 2 hours or something. Maybe, like, an hour and a half. Even then, I'll have, like, 1 glass. I won't fuck myself up, though. Oh, Busbarone. Busbarone. I don't know those medications, the intricacies of them, so I don't know if it would have been fine. It really is medication dependent. Hey, Celeru, I know you're here. Come here, Cella. You know what I probably should do since since Dean isn't gonna be here, can she use the Silver Lance? Fuck, she can't. Is there any other lances that I have? Not ones that she can use! What about on Karen? Can I do a little, like, swippy swappy over here? Maybe I should take the Great Lance on Karen. And then on Edda, I should maybe... Oh, wait, it's saying she can't use lances because she's not mounted right now. She can use B ranks. Okay. So... I could give her a Great Lance. I feel like I shouldn't, because Karen is stronger. Maybe I should give her Steel Lance. Was it C rank or B rank? My ass already forgot. B. So she can take a Rider's Bane. I have no reason to not give her that. Physic, heal. She's gonna run out of heals. I don't think we have... Do I have any more heal staffs? Actually, didn't somebody just steal a heal staff somewhere? Hold on. Marita, you gotta put... I know I didn't put some shit away, so I have to... I keep going into the armory on accident. Master Lance can put away. Armor Slayer put away. Master Bow put away. If some of these units, like Lenoan, are just prone to death, I can always just move them out, too. Okay, so I think my strategy for now is I'm going to silence more. And I'm going to assume if he's silenced, he can't use anything, therefore I can take all of his stuff. Then I'm going to kill the Loptrian mages, presumably kill the Pegasus Knight, the Pegasi Knight up here. Or is Pegasus technically the fucking, what's it called? The like, plural? Doesn't really matter, it's just my brain's just thinking. Why is this fucking river piece so weird? It's just like a little... Yeah, why... Dude, there's like little pinches here. Little pinchies in the river. So it looks like we can only go a really long way around. These guys have bolting, so I'm kind of just like... Once I start getting close to... this area, I'm kind of in like a... fuck zone. Wind Sword. Cast wind magic at a range. I'm assuming Misha might be recruitable. I don't know if she is, but she's named and she's green. Nikolov, we just have to kill. I wonder, can we get more? Probably not, because Moore's been... He's been kind of a shithead this whole time. So I would assume not. Okay, so yeah, my strategy here is we're going to bring in my flying units, Edda and Karen. They're going to fly up here. I'm going to have Scroff silence the mage. I need to start remembering we're starting to get closer to the end of the game, so I can definitely start using some of my higher... I know... Spider, do you know how many chapters I even have left? You don't have to give me the exact number, but just like a general amount. Because I'm assuming, since I'm starting to get closer to the end of the game, I can start using some of the, like, crazier stuff a bit more loosely. Which is why, for example, I've got a silence. Might as well start using it for, like, a map. 17, yeah. 17A. Is there a 17B? Are there two paths for... Because I know there was the one path. I mean, I guess that would make sense, because this is where we're hitting Leonster from this side, so the other side would be from the south, as opposed to the west. Hello, Etar. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. 15-minute city. I don't know what that is. Infinite range to... Wait, hold on. Silence is a target with lower magic. Lower magic enemies on thrones or gates are immune. What is this magic? 11. This is actually important. What is this guy's magic? 17. Do I have anybody that can silence him? I didn't think about that. Okay, I can't silence him. I have to get somebody to capture him easily. Asbel can't use silence. You need B in staff. He has D in staff. His magic is only 14 also. He wouldn't be able to. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. Pure water. Actually, you know what I can do? Give me the silence. He is mend. I guess I could just give him broken sleep for now. I want you to use Ensorcel. Use that shit on her. My shit's here. You gotta give him a good review, dog. He's kind of goated. Okay, so Nana's gonna be in the thick of things. I don't want her getting crit. So we're just going to give her... We're gonna give her... Is she maxed out on speed? I think she is. Yes, speed and luck are maxed out. Do I give her Dying Scroll? More defense, slightly more strength. Honestly, I might do it. We give her Dying Scroll. Asbel, we're gonna give the Magic Scroll. Hi, Druid. Welcome in. Gotta give him, like, an extra few bucks. That's badass. Oh, yeah, we have a couple of manuals, too. So we have Soul, Accost, Nihil, Wrath. Dude, could I just make Merida overpowered as shit and give her Nihil? Could I also just give her wrath? Could I just funnel her into being, like, disgusting? Skill speed, luck. The question is it worth it? Dude, she's already got 4 skills. Adept Astra Luna Paragon. Could you imagine I give her Nihil and fucking Wrath? Oh my god, she would become unstoppable, wouldn't she? Hi, Louie. Welcome in. Dude, her FMC is 5 with an iron sword. She gets guaranteed crits on double hits, Spider. I could make this bitch the grossest motherfucker to ever exist. She might deadass become my hyper carry. She might be my hyper carry. I guess Wrath might not be worth using just because she's probably going to be attacking. Well, actually, no, because if they're attacking first. Dude, I might make her gross. Ozian and her might be my goats, honestly. Olwyn's looking real good. I mean, she can use Thorin and Bolting, which is incredible. Welcome home, Leah. I need to give some people scrolls. Speed, luck, skill. Who should I give speed, luck, skill to? I mean, I could give it to Dagdar. I need to give Edda a scroll for sure. I'll probably give her Ulra's. I said near a statue. Where? That's Robin's cuck face. Is it in the janitor server? It is. Dude, her ass is just out. Miku. Sella, you just posted this. Let's see. Olwen has this something. I could give Fergus and Finn. Maybe I should give Finn the speed skill luck. It's this one, right? No, it's this one. Oh wait, no. Okay, so skill. Who do I want to give skill to? Should probably give it to Lenoan. What is her skill? 60%? Yeah, I should probably give it to her. Especially if I'm gonna actually use her on this map, I probably should give it to her. And then magic and speed, but less HP. Who here could benefit greatly from the magic? I mean, I could get rid of the Hoder's scroll from Leaf. Maybe I should. Like, yes, he can get crit, but, like... I mean, I can risk it, and if it's a problem, I can toss it on someone else. Motherfucker had this entire scroll to give him 10% more strength, and he only got 6 strength this entire goddamn playthrough. Holy shit. So, HP, Strength, Luck. Who do I want to give a Strength buff to? I could give it to Edda to confirm that she... I don't know if I'm going to use her for sure, though, is the thing. But would I want to give it to anyone else would be the next question. I could give it to Hicks. Because he is a capture unit. I could just give it over to him. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. And then we want to give skill to... Do we give... Do I have any more scrolls worth fucking with? Seds. Magic and speed. The minus HP. Honestly, my ass might just give this, even though Scroff already has one. He's a staff user. You know, I might actually use the skill ring, possibly. Depending on if I use Linoan, I might use the skill ring on her. Like, that's not out of question. Like, I might actually do that. Okay, so let me just double check in my supply. There is an Armor Slayer that I can give and a Rapier that I can give. I should probably give those over because there are armored units here. Leaf already has Armor Slayer, which is perfect. Is there anybody else I should give this Armor Slayer over to? Fergus is the only one I could think of, but he has a Rapier and a Flame Sword and a Killing Edge, so I think he's fine. You give it to Olwyn, but she's probably going to be using magic, so maybe not. We also have Master Sword, Iron Lance, Master Lance, and Iron Lance. I think I should give the Iron Lance over to Edda just so she has it, I guess. Don't need lockpicks for now. There's no bridges to open here. You also ended up getting some manga. I saw that when you sent your picture of the bag that you had, Leah. What did you end up getting? Okay, now, vulneraries. Am I giving anybody vulneraries? Some people can get away with having just one. Because I do have heal staffs. And I'm going to keep everybody kind of close together. Hell yeah, Leah. No, I think I'll be fine. Okay. I'm going to try this out. Turn 1, we're going to silence this guy. I'm finally going to have a use for pure water that I'm managing to think in my head what to do. Like, I'm thinking in my head, postulating, I'm fornicating. We're missing one unit, but that's okay. 15 should be more than enough. I would assume it's more than enough. Chapter 17, The Gates of Leinster. So this is all new text. I didn't read any of this. I see you've yet to deal with the rebels, Nikolov. Explain yourself. Kemp's bravado got the better of him, and he broke rank for his own personal glory. He ruined our chance to halt the rebels' advance. You have my sincerest apologies. Damn it, Kemp. I give him a second chance, and this is how he repays me. I should have sent him back to Castle Freeg, like you said. No, sir, it was me. That was too lenient with it was me that was too lenient with him. But despite Kemp's failure, I'm not worried. I've stationed my squad of heavily armored knights in front of the castle. Bishop Morn and his team of mages are also present. Next, we have Reinhardt and the Gelbin Ritter. Already approaching the enemy from behind. Interesting, okay. And if that wasn't enough, we have the Pegasus Corps of Celeste on standby, ready to assist us if anything goes south. With this much strength behind us, we could defeat an army. Indeed, I can find no fault in what you've outlined. One other thing, I forgot to mention it, but Bishop Sias will be gracing us with his presence. Okay. He happened to be traveling nearby and graciously offered to lend us his power. The Bishop Sias, the military genius? The one and only. His missive said he'd be arriving in a few hours. Ha! This just isn't the rebels' lucky day, is it? In light of all this, I'll shore up our defenses for the time being. Once the Lord Tactician arrives, we'll launch our assault immediately. Marcus Gustav, I bid you remain in the castle and await a word of our victory. Very well, I'm counting on you, Nikolov. Dog, there's a lot of reinforcements that are going to pop up this map. Do you understand the plan, Captain Misha? Yeah, I got it. Very good, and if you'll pardon the intrusion, there's one other matter. That being, I've heard tell your mother was killed by the traitor Sigurd during the Civil War. Is that true? I take it that's why you became a mercenary fighting on behalf of the Empire? This isn't about my mother. Back home, we've got lots of starving children. We're doing this for them. All we want is enough coin to buy bread and milk. I see. Bah, that was a foolish thing to ask. Please, forget I said anything. Then I'll be taking my leave. Indeed, I can find no fault in what you've outlined. Some guy going over the Death Star blueprints. True. I'll not lie to you, my prince. The enemy's formation is nearly flawless. How so? The main problem is the band of Silesian mercenaries positioned on in the northwest. If we advance towards the castle, they'll cut us down from behind. Why not divide our forces and send a team to attack them first? We don't have the men to spare. Half of our troops were left behind to defend against Reinhardt and his army striking from the rear. So what should we do? How willing to fight are the Silesian mercenaries? That is the question. Okay, so that's probably why they're green. They're probably good guys, which makes me assume that... where the fuck did she go? I assume Misha's a good guy. Dude, A in lances, 3 authority stars, 1 vigor star, A in swords, and she has a wind sword. 6 con. Oh, I think I get it. Spider, were you asking if I had a sleep staff because we can sleep her and that's the only way for us to be able to, capture her? Because she's mounted. And that would dismount her. I have 5 Hammern uses. I guess the question is to think about is where else would I use Hammern? I would assume a Warp Staff is a possibility. Though I do have Rewarps and I have Rescue, so maybe I won't need to Hammern those. So I could Hammern that. I could Hammern... I guess I could Hammern Marita's sword if she ends up being my carry. Let's think of ones that are guaranteed, I think. Lightbrand might be... I have no guarantees. That's the thing, though. I have things that I would repair, but I might not need to repair. Like, I might not need to repair the Lightbrand. Oh, this is a problem. What is her... She's got a B rank in staff. And Corsel's a C rank. Maybe I should get the sleep stat. Maybe I should just use it on her then. Because if she is recruitable, she seems... Firstly, she's another flyer, which means I would have 4 flyers. And she's got A rank on... She's got 8 strength, which isn't too bad. Can I see her growths? Probably not, no. Windsword is just good, I think. 70 hit, 9 weight, 2 range. It also gives +5 speed. Yeah, that's just good. She has 2 FCM, which isn't amazing, but it's not bad. Okay. I see how things are. So first things first, I need to do this. I'm going to take the Restore Staff, and I'm going to give Incorsal. Then we're going to use Ensorcel, not Incorsal, Ensorcel on Sapie. Good level up, Nana. It's okay, you're goated, so I'm okay with that. We're gonna move you up. Now we're gonna use Silence. Oh god. Now we should be able to silence more. Badass, he's silenced. He can't use shit. Okay. That removes at least one potential major threat out of the fucking playing field. Just equip this for now. Notice how it also made him not able to use staves, remember that? I assumed it was anything magical, so I assumed it was magical abilities and staffs, because those are also inherently magic-based. I forgot some people weren't mounted. Let's move Finn over here. I'm just gonna dance some people too, because firstly it's EXP and secondly, fuck it, why not? Yeah, keep that on for now. Robert can go over here. Leaf, you can go here. And unfortunately, my fucking slow-ass mages have to be slow. For now... I should probably keep the Killer Lance on until she starts to... What is Edda's FCM? It's 1. Which is not good. You're such a fat fucking shud. Now you're sleepy. Dude, the food crash. Oh, they're moving in. Are they moving in? Oh, the real question, though, is... What is your con? 12. Does Edda have 12 con? No. I think I'm gonna have to bring somebody that has the con to be able to steal. To yoink him away. Should I just do Dagdar? Honestly, I might just do... Oh, but Dagdar's a fat fuck, dude. Like, hold on. Let's see how our movement is. Okay, you know what? It's bad, but not as bad as I was thinking. Are you trying to attack Castle Leonster with that kind of gear? Do you really think you can do it? Look, let me give you this ring. It's enchanted. So it is. So, make good use of it. Magic ring! I can give that to Asbel. Who has the fucking sleep staff? Who'd I give it to? I give it to Scroff. Here, you know what? Let's just do this just to get it over with. I don't know if the greatswords are worth taking. Oh yeah, Spider, did you see... Sorry if I didn't notice this. Did you check how many chapters I have remaining? Like, give or take? 30 HP. These guys are strong. Level 15. This will do 36 damage. 8-ish. Okay, so yeah, I can... So then I should start using these things that are, I should start using... I should be less afraid to use staffs such as warp staffs, rescue staffs, hammer in, all those sort of stuff. The stuff that I was holding on to because I was scared to use. God, that looks so good. I want some canes, dog. I should start using those because, I'm stretching, sorry. I should start using those because we're starting to get closer to the end of the game where they might be a once-per-use chapter, so I should start finding these uses. And be less afraid of them. 10 left. Okay, so I still think that's good enough. How many have I done? So then I have something to, like, base it off of, you know? Also, this is 2 hits, 78% chance. This is gonna one-shot him. I'm gonna do this. God, that gave fuck all experience for a level, like, 15 unit. Including this one, 23. Yeah, so if I have, like, 10 remaining, then, yeah, I should be less afraid to use certain things then, for sure. Dude, seeing Olwen's attack range like this is crazy, because she has fucking bolting on her. I'll just do this just so I can kind of remove this guy. Unless you blow out your load all at once. Yeah, it's not like I should just be like, okay, let's blow our load, right? I should just be like, okay, I can get away with using certain things now because we're starting to approach the end of the game where I'm in a safe position to be able to use, you know, like, more shit. You know, that's what I'm thinking of. It's like, okay, like, let's say I use 1 warp every chapter for the chapters that I use warp, right? It's like 10 chapters remaining, and I have 2 warps. I think I have 2 warps left. Let me look. Oh, yeah, she has warp. Yeah, so I have 2 warps left. Like, I just used the silence. So it's like, okay, I can use a silence. Silences are more niche than warp, I think. I think warp you can get a lot of use out of if you're not stupid like me and know how to get the uses out of warp. But for me, it's like, yeah, like 2 out of 3. Like, I wouldn't doubt if I would finish the game with these many warps. 2 warps, 2 warp staff uses. Because I don't know how to efficiently use warps. If you know how to use it, you can beat the final chapter in less than a minute. Yeah, see, I'm not going to know how to do that, too, so... Unless it's literally, oh, you can just warp to, like... Unless it's like that one chapter, what was it, 12X, that I was stuck on for a long time, because I had to do it perfectly to get everything. Like, unless that is the scenario, I'll be fine. Like, or rather, I won't know how to use it efficiently, right? I'm actually okay with him missing that 81 there, because I don't want him wasting his hammer on a unit like this. Oh, okay. I think Karen got close enough. I wonder if I sleep Misha. Can I talk to her right now? I can't. Spider, do I have to talk to her? Sleep, capture, hold the entire map. So I don't have to talk to her, like I can just sleep her right now. Actually, can I? I wonder if it'll, like, throw her in a spot that she's, like, able to be... You do need to talk to her first. Okay. As long as I don't kill her then. But there's some... The question is can Karen survive all of these units? I probably should use the Great Lance. Actually, how much does the Iron Lance do? I assume it's on a one-shot. 15... I'm actually gonna move her closer so Edda's around, even though I know Edda's holding someone. Actually, maybe I should have dropped Dagdar, and then I should have re-picked him up. Though I don't know, I might be on a timer because of reinforcements, but if I am, I'm not sure what my time is at. Like how many turns I have. Could be 10, could be 15, could be 5. Could be 7, it could be some weird number. Could be 6 or 7. This will kill. See, Spider, I'm starting to pay attention now. I'm reading. Remember how I said I wasn't reading shit, and that was like my biggest issue, problem? I'm starting to read now. I'm starting to make sure I actually can kill units and stuff like that. 23 to Elfire. I'll just do it. If you get lucky, you can probably first try this map. Awesome. You know, I kind of hope I do, because then that brings me to the next map, which actually you have been kind of hyping up that map, so I take that back. I would much rather I don't do that. Are there any special units here? No. These guys are in such a shit spot, too. Because the moment that I start approaching here, from the slow approach from here, they're just going to all start storming me. It's going to be really obnoxious. Because I also have to deal with the fucking ballistas. Yeah, especially because Edda also has Dagdar. I should have dropped him. I'm not going to use rewinds or anything quite yet. But I think this is going to be like my plan of attack. I think I'm going to silence. I think I'm going to silence that unit. Capture him, bring Dagdar, probably drop Dagdar and make him walk towards everybody while they're making their way over here. Yeah, I could also rescue too. I do have a couple of rescue uses. I think Safety has our rescue, right? No, Nana does. Where's Nana? She has, yeah, 2 uses of rescue. What is this fucking movement? Strength, skill, speed, luck. Deep forest. See, I knew there... So there was another forest tile. I forget what it was called. There was another forest tile. They gave you more stats, and I don't remember what it was. I want to say it was called Thicket or something. And I assumed that was the deep forest, but I've never seen it outside of that one chapter. I actually didn't expect this unit to come up and attack. Now having Karen with the Iron Lance might be problematic. Unless these units stop attacking me the moment I recruit their leader. And by recruit their leader, I mean steal their leader. Oh god, I gotta start rushing to those top houses. Ooh, yeah, Edda's probably dead. Yeah. I wish I could see the stats. The combat stats without having to just like individually check like, all right, what's their probability of hitting me and blah 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 blah. Let me investigate them up close. Get out of my way. Dagdar's gonna kill her. You know what I'll do? I'm going to restart this mission, but I want to see... I'll read the dialogue now so I don't have to think about it later. Captain Misha? Or Misha? Hey, last I checked, Celeste wasn't all buddy-buddy with the Empire. Why are you on their side? I have something to protect, simple as that. And what would that be? None of your damn business, that's what. Off with you now. This battle is just getting started. You know, I never said this, but I think this should be apparent. I figured that if Karen, or if somebody had to talk to her, it would be Karen, strictly because she's a Pegasus Knight. I didn't realize how fucking similar they looked. Are they sisters? Who knows? The world may never know. Are they related, or do they just all have green hair? I bet Spider knows. Okay, so I need to trade with, I think it was Nana. Nana's gonna have Ensorcel. I think I needed to do that. That was like the only thing I needed to change, and that was just because of the position that everyone was at. All Pegasus Knights with portraits are related. Damn, that's crazy. Like Nurse Joy of Pokemon. I gotta piss real bad. I'm gonna go BRB real fast. I'm gonna go piss. Ugh. So I'll be back in a minute. BRB! Dude, I don't want to finish this chapter tonight. In a short amount of time. I'm scared of the next chapter. I was pissing. I also grabbed some water. Also, hi, I'm back. And I was like, dude. Chapter 18 is next. And Spider's been, like, threatening me with that whole one. I'm scared. I know they mean it, but what excuse me, way to exit. Yeah, like Pokemon, sure. Hey, something just came up. Way to go now. Didn't mean it. Oh, that's so funny. How did I forget to include the one word that changed the whole tone of that comment? That's fucking funny. That's funny. Also, I have an idea. So initially, I was going to bring Dagdar with me. I've decided against doing that. I'm going to have him slowly make his way there, and then I'll push him up. Let's put it this way. KOD's walkthroughs, giving you general tips on how to play every map. This map is 1/3 the size of Chapter 18 in terms of map size? Or walkthrough size? Walkthrough size. Oh boy. Okay, so I did this. I think that she got the exact same level up she did last time. Inspired DM me. Scroll bar for chapter 14. Defense map. Okay. Welcome in. Welcome in. Disquietude 1. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. It's me, Sui Robo, everyone's favorite RoboTuber. This is the first time Fire Emblem player playing the hardest Fire Emblem game on a base level. We're playing Thracia 776. I'm a first-time Fire Emblem player. Yes, I'm insane, before you ask. I'm having a good time. We're on Chapter 17. How's Fire Emblem Heroes? This is my fault, to be fair. My mod there, head mod Spider-Man, I asked him what was the hardest Fire Emblem, and he said this one, unless I'm doing Lunatic plus, what was it? Is that Awakening? That's Awakening, right? Wait, I think you just jumped on this one, and I've been playing it since. It's been a while, it's been hard, it's been tough. I've spent a lot of hours on this game, but I'm learning. And I'm getting minimal help, too. I'm only getting Spider-Man, he would hate to admit it, but he's a good friend of mine. But anytime I ask for help is basically the only time I'm getting help. And even then, he won't always help me, because he's the GOAT like that. Who the fuck has more movement here? I think Edda has less than Karen. Yeah, okay. Also, now that I'm doing this, I need to find which Lance has the highest avoid on her. Killer Lance is 35, Iron Lance is 37. That's not much, but we'll do that. Lunatic plus Awakening or Shadow Dragon Hard 5. Low-key, just making fun of him most of the time. Yeah, it is making fun of me most of the time. But to be fair, I'm learning. And it's, I'm doing my best. Scroll bar for Chapter 14 defense map. Is the second scroll bar... Oh yeah, scroll bar for Chapter 18. Current chapter versus next chapter. Oh, that's crazy. That could just mean that the next map is convoluted, though. It could be a small lap with... Lap? It could be a small map with a convoluted solution. Oh god, if it's that, then I'm fucked actually. Hold on. Dude, it's crazy that I can rescue Lino in here. Anyways, if you got a raid and run, by the way, by all means, go for it. I'm here, I'm chilling. We're gonna be here for a bit. Alright, are the NPCs gonna move? This is actually good, because I want them to move down. Wait, this is... Okay, actually, if Edda doesn't die, this is ideal. Maybe. Hold on. This could be very... This could potentially be the most ideal scenario right here. This is with the assumption that if their leader is asleep, they'll stop attacking. Who the fuck has the staff? You have the sleep staff. I gotta do this. Dude, hello? Go to... Why is it going all the way over here? Did I go over the unit? Why can't I sleep? Don't tell me it's a magic diff. Don't tell me it's a magic diff. Hold on. Lower magic, 11 magic versus 13 magic. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, did I just save myself? Greatest save of the century? Don't miss. Hold on, I forgot there's one little thing that's called missing. Now the question is will these units not attack me? You know what? I'm not afraid to do this. Ooh, but they might come over to me. Hold on. Did I give you heal staff? I did. I'm gonna have to do some interesting work here. This is all still hoping that I don't get fucking, like, attacked. Dude, why can nobody, like, move forward? What is this? Okay, now I just have to hope that the Pegasus units do not attack me. If they don't attack me, that's good. Very good. Dude, I love having more defense than the enemies, because if I have more defense than the enemies, it's really funny watching them just stab me and then just, like, not hurting me. And I'm just like, okay, what did you accomplish there? Okay, let's see if they attack. They still attack. Now, the question is, can Karen survive this? I mean, so far, so good. Fucked up. Okay, but those pirates are gonna start coming in from north, so I think what I need to do is I need to grab these houses ASAP. I need to keep this in for the higher avoid. 15 damage, as long as both of these hits, that is a kill. Perfect. Please tell me they can't walk on this tile here. They can't. Perfect. Okay, so now I need to get these guys out of range, so then they don't move forward and attack. So if I can move... I'm assuming if I put them right here, they won't attack these guys. Let me move you over here. I'm actually going to dance you to get you hopefully closer to a safer spot. HP, speed, and luck. Nice. Badger, I love that you tried meleeing a bulldozer with the hockey stick. Yeah, I hit him once and thought, wait a minute. Russian Badger. The Russian Badger? Spider, do you remember the Russian Badger? What is your fucking crit rate, dude? 5 FC. No wonder Fergus was constantly critting. That shit's crazy. I'll look at that in a sec. That's a guaranteed crit on second hit. All right, let me look at this. Crunchyroll, what do you mean next Fire Force episode isn't in Japanese? Japanese dub is not available for next episode, but you can watch it in English instead. What? What does that even mean? What do they mean by that? It's 11, 2 hits, crit 2. What is Finn's FCM? Is it just 1? Yeah. I mean, he won't one-shot this guy. How much Hit is that 30. Oh, it's because he's a sword user. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do this. I don't need to kill him this turn. Or you can just hit 12 crit. I mean, that's also possible. Like, I'm down with that. Yeah, did y'all lose the raw footage? Dude, AI has to be the only explanation, right? Spider, how much have my chances of winning gone up since I've captured this unit? Do you think? What do you think my chances of winning this chapter, this attempt? How much do you think they've gone up compared to before? Since I've dealt with capturing, fuck. Since I've already captured the Pegasus Knight. Defense and con up. Actually, defense up right now is perfect. Okay, Karen is still dodging, which is really good. We need to start moving northward. I'm gonna get these two houses, though, just to get them out of the way. Visit. What do you got? Castle Leinster makes for a nice isolated stronghold. It's plenty spacious, and soldiers are scattered about everywhere. I'd be worried. But mayhap this rescue staff can help your chances. Ooh, another rescue staff. Hell yeah. Okay. I'll take that. I think if I go up here... I just remember there was a ballista over here. If I go up here, I think none of them can reach Aaron. Yeah. So I don't know if they're going to try to go... I wonder if I can bait them to attack Fergus. Or other units if I start moving them upwards. I don't really care about this unit. Maybe... Yeah, maybe I start moving some units this way. There's also a church up here that I need to deal with. Let's see what's in there. Maybe I'll just do like a flyby. Is this on the forest tile? I think this is. Hold on. No, that's on the plain. Are you on forest? You are on forest. Okay, well... Still 94% hit. That's only 9 damage. It's gonna crit? It's very... actually... Yeah, no, it would crit because it's 24. Is crit double damage or triple damage? What is crit, the crit damage? Bro, this episode is not available in Japanese. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Hi, Inari, thank you. Actually, I'm shrimping now, so thank you for that. It's complicated. Fuck. Okay, so then riddle me this, Batman. I'm gonna do 9 damage here. which would bring his HP down to 24. Would he probably die off of a crit, in your humble opinion? Ugh. Honestly, it doesn't matter if I kill these units. I might as well just do it. Okay, well, it killed. Some games have slightly different calculations, like Fire Emblem Genealogy, the Holy War, and Fire Emblem Thracia 776, doubling the user's attack stat rather than the flat damage. Interesting, okay. Ah, fuck it, I'll kill this unit, since he's kind of along the way. 13 damage. Okay, he might not die, actually. Never mind. In every other game, it's just 3 times the damage you were going to do. Okay. These aren't the only 2 SNES games, right? SNES Fire Emblem games, right? So if you do 15 damage, the guy has 14 defense. Instead of 3 damage, you do 16. Ah, okay, I see. I just realized, I don't know if Karen can hold Dagdar. Which means I might not be able to steal this guy's shit. Thank you, they're going to my units over here. This is what I wanted. That's not what I wanted! Why did they do so much damage? Why do they do so much damage? Oh my god, it's because they have Rider's Banes. They have Rider's Banes, that's why. That would be why. Should I just rewind or should I reset? No, Edda's different. Edda's different. I put her in a bad spot. That was just me putting her in a bad spot. I was confused on why my other 2 units died. Like, why they did so much damage, because they have Rider's Bane. Should I just rewind? Spider, would I be cheating if I just rewound? I think because I've played this game for so long at this point, rewinding certain things I think is worthwhile if I know I can survive off of maybe not being as stupid. Which, to be fair, is a tall ask from myself. They added rewind to feature, rewind feature in future games. I think for me, because I don't want to, it's not that I want to cheat, but I don't want to make things too crazy or too difficult for me. I'm gonna do something stupid here, though. I'm gonna do it for things where, again, I know I can survive up to that point pretty easily. Well, okay, well, to be fair, I feel like where I'm currently at is actually more of like a luck of the, more of a luck thing, to be quite honest, but it's fine. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I know it's not the smartest decision, but I could not care less right now. You know, when they said this weapon would be a Rider's Bane, I didn't think it'd be that effective. I actually forgot they had Rider's Bane. Because the moment that they started, like, fucking on me, I was legitimately like, why are they doing this much damage? This is absurd. Like, why did they just one-shot units that I feel like they shouldn't have one-shot? It's because they have Rider's Bane. And now that I know that, I'm like, oh wait, they should one-shot. Actually. Me thinking they shouldn't one-shot is actually incorrect. Horse explode. Yep. They stab the horse explode. I still wish I could have seen the battle screen, just because I would love to see what their hit chance was on me. HP, nice. See, if I thought about this smart, and I was like, oh shit, they all have Rider's Banes, actually. Even though I want them to attack these units, they all have Rider's Banes. Maybe I should find a way to deal with it. This is what I would have done if I was smart. But because I had a moment there and forgot that they all had Rider Banes, I was like, I'll be fine. And then I wasn't fine. They get it. It's a hit bonus spider, right? In the tree, the weapon triangle. Their hit rate goes up in the weapon triangle. Spear beats... Actually, no. Axe beats spear, right? I still don't know it by heart. It's sword... No. It's sword beats spear... No. Axe beats sword. Axe beats sword. Sword beats spear. Spear beats axe? Oh, okay. So it is axe beats sword, spear beats axe, sword beats spear. Okay. So I did get it right. Just had to fumble around a little bit. Let's see if this kills. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not calculating. I'm not fucking calculating the, what's it called, damage. I'm not calculating the fucking... Why can't I think of the word crit damage? My ass thought it was simple as times 3 damage. In any other game, that would have been correct. Hicks, you need to actually be mounted? Oops. Yeah, she's not much of an attacker. Let's just go with the wind. Oh yeah, wind does extra damage to flying units, huh? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, we'll just go bada bing, bada boom. So that's 17 damage. Yeah, that will be a kill if I can hit both, and they will do 1 damage. That's like nothing. That's alright. That's alright. Come on, girl. I'll see you tomorrow. Finally, we can break free from the Empire's rule. It's what I've always dreamed of. Gods be with you. Oh, and take this warp staff before you go. Now send the Empire packing, you hear? Dude. Lovely donut. Warp staff is crazy. I guess I'll go to these, I almost said horses. Houses on the left. I think I'm just gonna break this. 19 damage. I'm just gonna hope both of these hit, and I'll just break this fucking goddamn it. You missed an 88. Dagdar, did you just miss 2 88s? Dagdar. Dadgar's really been disappointing me lately, Spider. Luckily, I've made a bit of a wall so they can't really come over this way, just to make sure nobody stands here. One, two, three, four, five. Will she actually be able to squeeze past what's his name? No. I mean, I guess I could just do this. Oh no, 2 damage. I feel like I'm actually playing this map decently smart and I'm actually paying attention to, like, hit rates and all that sort of things. Like, because I don't really care if these units attack mine at the moment. Like, that's okay by me. It doesn't really bug me. What I am gonna do here is actually, let me make sure, what is safe and safe ballista range? Okay, so I just can't get him over here. I'm gonna bring Karen down here. We're gonna use a vulnerary because she is sitting at half HP, and I would rather her just be safe. Wait, does Javelin, like, not count as a spear? Oh, wait, no. Axe. Axe versus spear. Never mind. Ignore me. Axe beats spear. Wait, no. Spear beats axe? Am I having a moment here? No, spear beats sword. I am having a moment. I love axe cut through spear. Axe cut spear. Dude, Robert's my goat. HP and luck. I wanted strength. What is his strength growth? 50? Damn. Here, I'm just gonna have Olwyn kill this fucking shithead. You know what? Well, actually, I can bring what's-his-name back on. Actually, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't put Finn back on his horse, actually. I was gonna put him back on his horse right here, but I don't think I should, because he can still get attacked. Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm still gonna play this a little bit like a bitch. You know what, since I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna bring both these guys to the houses just so they can grab what's in there. So there's a magic ring here, which I don't want to leave. Rescue staff here, warp staff here, which is crazy. That just means that me saying that I can use warp staffs, I can use them even more now. Like, I should not be afraid to use them one bit. Alright, we're gonna move Nana up here. Safety goes up here. Alright, we should be good. Yeah, I'm not moving Leaf again. Because once I deal with these fucking guys, I need to figure out how I'm going to deal with... They just not attack me? No, okay. I need to figure out how I'm going to deal with, you fucking crit Finn. Alright, here's this. And a magic ring. Which, honest to God, I know Asbel has levels. I might toss that shit over to him. Because is it a +2 or +3? It's a +2. Honest to God, I might just toss that over to Asbel. Just be like, use it now. Okay, now the question is, now that the Pegasus units are gone, how am I going to deal with the Ballista? Now I gotta figure this out. So, my first instinct was gonna be, well, there's 2 Ballista here, I could just move, what's her name? One of my flying units right here. But I can't. Well, actually, I guess I'm not completely done. I should probably kill these guys. 14. 2 hits. I just have to dodge a Jormungandr. Push comes to shove. I just restore and shit. Because I do have a restore staff. Question, does Dagdar have enough room to get 4 things here? Hold on. Here, I'm gonna do this. So now he should have, he has 3 slots. Actually, what is... Okay, so we still have to bring Dagdar over there. Alright, we'll trade you... Just give me your broken iron axe. Oh, I could have mounted you. Shit. I need to start mounting my units now. You know... Also, what turn are we on? 7. I have a galaxy brain idea here. Oh, fuck, I moved Olwyn. It's fine. What if I bolting this catapult, this ballista unit, and then see if I can squeeze Karen into a safe zone here so she can remove these guys as I move eastward. I think that might be the strat, honest to God. So there's allegedly units coming into our south. Are there though? Because in the story they said they had other units dealing with the guys that were down south that were possibly they were trying to flank us. So maybe I don't need. Maybe there won't be any reinforcements here. Well, there's gonna be reinforcements from one guy, actually, because they said that they weren't going to start advancing their units until... what's his fuck? That one mage comes in. Is he a mage? He might just be a fucking general. There's a boss man coming. I just need to be worried about him. Also, they're definitely going to attack Karen here, but that's fine. Karen, I have faith will dodge. And if she doesn't, that would be bad. But, I have faith. Karen, please. I'm putting my faith in you, Karen. Karen, if you get hit here, I will be very upset. Can you even capture Dagdar? You can. Do we risk it? Good, because that was a slightly less than a 1 in 3 chance, almost a 1 in 4 chance of getting hit. Should I restore her? Maybe I should. I don't know. Who has my restore staff? Shroff does. I mean, do I really lose anything from restore? Well, restore helps me with, like, sleep and stuff like that, so... Alright, what's in here? Castle Leoncer has lots of those Loptrian lunatics inside, but this pure water ought to ruin their day. Take it with my thanks. Probably the most useless item, and by probably I mean the objectively the most useless item on this map for me. Not to say that pure waters are useless. I feel like there's probably, again, if I was very intelligent at playing this game, there probably would be something, like, I would probably be smarter and know how to get better use out of them. But I'm not smart. So... Okay, now the question is, how close do I need to be able to bolting? I used one earlier this map. I did. Exactly. But this is like the first time where I was like, I actually I used 2. I used 2 spider. Wait, didn't I use 2? Where is Nana? Yeah, I used 2. I used 1 for the silence, 1 for the sleep. Though, ultimately, I didn't need to do the one... I did not need to use 2. I did it to be safe. That was a better safe than sorry move from me. Who has the lowest staff rank currently? Is it Lenoan? Yeah, she's got a C rank. She's got heal. I probably should... level up staff on Asbel, but hey, we'll just do this. I really don't want to waste my Rider's Bane on this. But I'll be fine. I've got a couple of Rider's Banes. I think I have another one in my fucking... This is actually a 1 in 3 chance of getting hit. I think I have another one in my armory anyways. Okay, so what is the range on bolting? 3 to 10 range. Okay, so if I move... Is there any scenario in which I can bolting this guy without having to move Olwen? Why the fuck can you not get through this forest? Let's see, so if I put her right here, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. If I put her here, this would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I have to move her closer. Let's see, 1. So let's see, if I put her here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if she... What if she reaches right here? 1, 2... So if she's here. 1... Here or here? Let's say here for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so she would have to be here minimum. Alright. Also, I'm gonna have to math this out, so... I just realized, how do you get in this gate? Oh yeah, these guys have Meteor too. Okay, but I'm still safe if I move here. Okay, hold on. Let's check this out. Okay, so Olwen, what gives her the most avoid? What dictates what gives her the most avoid? If there was some kind of miracle tool that rhymed with pop. True, but is this supposed to be like a door? It's not named anything. It's weight? Okay. So if it's weight, then wind gives her the least or the most dodge chance. Oh, it'll open. Okay. So if this gives her the highest avoid chance, which is 94, and we're basing this off of 104 hits, it would be a 10% chance to hit then, right? Like, that's how it works, right? It's just hit versus avoid. What I think I might do here... Oh, will this count as forest? No. Shit. Where can I sit that's safe? I could sit here. We could wait a turn. So I'm thinking of moving it over here. Moving her over here. She gets 20% avoid, 2 defense. She'll be pelted by these two guys. That's okay. Hopefully she'll be able to dodge, because her avoid will be Why is it 84 now? It was 94 over here. Was it Nana? It was Nana. Yeah. Okay, so it's fine. So that's an 84 avoid versus a 104. That is what? 20% chance to hit? And it's might 15. Or I guess I should pay attention to attack. So attack's 21. 21 versus... Would it be 21 minus 8, which would be 13. Plus 2. 11. Because she'll be on the forest tile. So if she takes 2 hits, and they do 11 damage each, that's 22. She'll be able to survive more or less 2 turns if I go over here and I bolting, and the bolting one-shots this thing, because this guy won't be hitting me. Is this worth restoring? Honest to God, I feel like it's not. Also, I need to do more math. Don't hit, you fucker. HP and skill, nice. How you doing, Leah? I'm gonna do this, heal. You missed! There we go. Okay, so I'm going to go through with my current plan. Also, I'm going to use this as, like... Actually, hold on. I can do the math here, can't I? So... The might is 10. Spider, is this how it works? If bolting's might is 10, do I add that on to my magic stat? So would it be 27? Yes. I'm trying to get the math down so then I'm able to, like, figure this stuff out in the moment. Okay. So it'd be 27 damage. With the hit rate of... How the fuck does hit work? It's hit plus... Why am I hitting... Why do I have 144 hit? Check wins my 6, and then add your magic stat. 17. Yeah, that's 23. Okay. How does the hit stat work then? Because I'm at... So I'm looking at it and it says 144, right? And I'm trying... I want to see if I can get the calculations correct. So then I know how it works. And then I can apply it and see if I'm correct once I do my little test here. Actually, okay, I'm not going to be able to do my little test. Well, actually, once I do my test next turn. When does 90 hit? So you have base for 54 hit. $70 from bolting would be... Okay, so that's base hit. Gotcha. So if I want to find my base hit, I just do hit, my current hit, minus what I have equipped, and then I can apply that to something else. So because you said that 90, which should be 54, as you said, I know you did the rest, but I'm going to math it in my head. So if we do 70 onto that, that's 124. So hit would be 124. And I'm versing that. That is verse an avoid of 19, which means that bolting will have a 100% chance to hit. Hit this thing. And I said it would have, bolting would have what, 27 damage? Yeah, 27 damage. 27 damage versus 0 magic, so this would just be do 27 damage flat. So if I'm doing the math correctly, this would be 124 hits versus... Well, actually, it's going to be 99, right? Because 124 minus 19, that would be 105, which would mean 99, because it caps out at 99 hit. So this should be 99 hit, doing 27 damage. That should be correct, right? You know what? Don't even tell me. We'll see if I'm correct. Don't tell me if I'm correct. We'll see if I'm correct. And then what else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna count spaces. So 9, movement 9. I wasn't listening. I'll tell you if I was correct. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that a safe spot? No. So I need to hit here. To get into a safe spot, I need to be here or here. So if I have a flying unit... Actually, I could move her over here and have Lara dance her. So let's say I put her right here. And I dance her. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This will put her in a safe spot. Which means she can get rid of these two. Okay, so I just need to move Karen right about here. And then she'll be safe. She'll be in the safe zone here. She can get rid of these ballista. I can start moving everybody forward. Okay. Holy shit! Am I actually using strategy right now? Am I actually... thinking? That's crazy. Colonel Nikolov, it's been quite some time. Oh, Bishop Sias. Oh, he wasn't a mage, he's a bishop. I was right. We've been waiting for you, sire. How goes the battle? The enemy fights with an unexpected ferocity. We're having some slight difficulties. But having the Bishop of Flame at our side is sure to boost morale. Why, I can already see a marked improvement. Have Commander Reinhardt and the Gelbenritter arrived yet? I expect them to be here any moment. They'll descend upon the enemy's rear guard like vultures to carrion. Then now is the perfect time to launch a full frontal assault. Send word to the Silesian mercenaries. It shall be done, sire. Okay, so they would move forward right now if I didn't already move forward. What is the meaning of this? The enemy's morale is suddenly sky high. My greatest fear, Prince Leaf, we cannot hesitate for even a moment. We must order retreat at once. What are you talking about? Explain yourself, please. Sias, the royal bishop of the House of Voltenhomer and a military genius, has taken the field. As long as he commands the enemy, we don't stand a chance. Have a good night, Drew. Thanks for hanging out. There's been such a person in the Empire all along. I'll give you the short version. He's the son of late General Ada, who was a close friend of and confidant of Emperor Artus. Do we have an Ida on our team, or am I misremember? I don't think we do. After she passed away, under most puzzling circumstances, I might add, he was raised in a Regian monastery. I understand. But it's not that simple. We stand to lose countless soldiers if I call for a retreat now. What should I do? Also, it should be 24% chance to hit, I believe. Oh, they put a bridge down. It should be a 24% chance for them to hit me. What? They have movement? Generic units have movement? Vigor stars? What? Is this 24? No, it's 60. Where the fuck did I get 24 from? Genealogy character? I'm thinking of another character. Or is it because this fucker's out? Did he buff everyone? Sleep. Ooh. Well, thank God I have a restore staff. Wait, nobody died. Why is it is it playing this because they fucking put Hicks asleep? No, I have Wind on, so it's 144 or 74 avoid. Wait, why is the avoid less here? This was supposed to be 84. Well, either way, 134. No, dude, these guys did not have 138 hit. Their avoid went up too. No, their morale actually went up. This motherfucker over here actually increased their stats. Nihil. No, it just negates all enemy combat skills. Not skills. Stars. Is this the authority thing? Dude, all the math I just did was all for naught because of this turn. Gives 3% buff per... Dude, I'm not doing the math on that shit. That's crazy. So it just so happens... He has Fortify for everyone too. So it just so happens that the turn that I was like, alright, I think I have an idea of like a plan of attack. He decided to do this. It is flat 30, you're right. So my math was this was going to be a 99% hit, and it was going to do 27 damage. Which it would have, because the hit is 75 now. I actually calculated it to be 104, which I think technically it still should be. Because this would be 124 versus... Oh wait, no, because the avoid went up. Whatever. Well, I don't have to do the math in my head now, because I'm just gonna do this. This was my plan to begin with. I just have a 1 in 4 chance of missing. Okay, now the question I have for myself here now, is do I want to rescue Ulwin? I did just get another rescue staff. put it away? I think I fucking did. But I know that someone else has a rescue staff. I think Nana does, right? Honest to God, I think I'm gonna rescue her. I don't think I want to risk it. And I think I'm gonna rescue her. HP and skill up, nice. I'm also going to do a quick little trade here, so then she doesn't have bolting equipped, and she has wind equipped instead. This didn't really change the outcome of this at all. Actually, I think this guy has a less chance to hit me. Oh. Okay, so you know what? If push comes to shove, I do have a warp staff. If push comes to shove, I do have a warp staff. I should also... Who has my other staff? Was it you that has restore? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. We're gonna heal Olwen and hope she doesn't miss, because she does not have a high enough skill level just yet. Dude, a fucking course. Do this. Here, staff, restore. Dude, is it playing this music strictly because of the fact that this fucker appeared? So here's the thing. He has 3 sleeps. I'm assuming he's going to use them all here. I think I just need to restore all the sleeps. I think I need to stall it out. These guys can come attack me here if I'm in the forest right now, so I just need to move Asbel to be on the forest. I actually don't mind if they come here and attack me while I deal with these fucking guys. I could actually move these guys south, kill all their reinforcements, come this way, come up this... Ooh, I could come up that way, though. Maybe I should just stand my ground right here. Oh, God. Okay. Well, didn't expect that. Who are you sleeping? Hicks? Dude, you know what? Low-key, he can keep trying to sleep Hicks. If that's what he wants to do, he can keep sleeping Hicks. I will just keep restoring him. I think I should stand my ground in this forest right here. I'm gonna move Scroff in here because this is forest. Staff. Restore. Magic skill, speed, luck, defense. Ooh, that's a good level up. Holy schmoke. Also gonna just dance just to get some more experience on my dancer. Lara's only level 3. I can promote a dancer, right? It's more for future self. Okay, so what I need to do is... What I should do is I should wall. Fucking rewarp staffs, of course they do. What I should do is I should wall this. Okay, what I probably should do is do this, move her right here. Is this a forest tile? This is, but this is also a forest tile. Maybe I should just put Asbel, like, right here, so then he's ranging. We could put Nana up here. She can be up front. We put you here. We put Leaf over here. And then we can put Finn, for now, right here. I should probably not have Robert frontlining. I should probably swap that with somebody else. Maybe like Olwyn or something, but I need to just make sure that... Oh, there's their fucking reinforcements. Damn, I didn't think it would take this long to get here. There's no time to waste. Order the whole army to charge. General Muller? What happened to Commander Reinhardt? He's left for Cognot with Princess Ishtar. I'm not privy to the details, but Her Highness was actually acting strangely. I'd imagine he was worried about her. He left to babysit the princess instead of coming to battle? What kind of soldier is he? Better one than you'll ever be. Now shut your mouth. You're insulting the chain of command. Forgive me, General. I meant nothing by it. Still, this is going to make things harder on us. Dude. Oh, okay. This makes things so much harder. What is he? Oh, sleep. I thought someone else was casting another spell. Okay, that's all his sleeps. He's rewarping. Where is he warping over to? Right here? Oh, fucker. Oh, this route. Dude, he failed to cast rewarp. What a nerd. Dude. I have another idea. But I don't think it's gonna work. What else does he have? Fortify. Hmm. Spider, I have the craziest idea known to man. Dude, I don't think it's gonna work the way that I want it to, though. I'll tell you what it is in a moment. After this turn. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Dagdar fucking died. So I am gonna reset this chapter. But I'm gonna do... I think I'm gonna do a different approach. Because now I know that this happens. Okay. I have a strategy. I just need to figure out how to make it work. Rescue, I need rank A staff for rescue, right? No. I need rank B. And to rewarp, I need rank A. Well, Dagdar died. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna test some things. I might have the craziest idea that could work here. Okay, so first things first, though. So I'm going to be sleeping what's her name, and I'm going to be casting Ensorcel onto who is the sleep staff again? I think Scroff has it right now. So we cast Ensorcel on Scroff. So then he can sleep the what's-her-name. There's 2 warp staffs. Do I still need a higher con? Do I still need a higher con to steal a unit? If I... So... Spider. I have a crazy strat. I do gotta piss. I'm gonna go piss real fast. And then I'm gonna tell you my strat. I'm gonna tell you what I want to do. But you might need to help me out here. I'm gonna go piss, and then I have a strategy that I'm gonna tell you, and I might want only a little assistance. You don't have to tell me if you think the strat will work. I just have a couple of questions. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go piss, and then I will, and then I'll tell you the strategy. So hear me. Let the pee-pee hit the poo-poo. Let the pee-pee hit the poo-poo. Okay, I'm back. My throat is being fucking stupid right now. It's pissing me off because it's full of mucus. It's driving me insane. Ugh. Okay, Spider, you here? I think it's because it's just dry in my house and it's just bad and gross and icky. And I do not like it. Okay. So here's my plan. So I'm going to test... I'm going to do a quick little test, but I want to give you the gist of my plan. My plan is... I could use 2 warps, but I want to try to do this in 1 warp / rewarp if possible, but I don't know if that's possible. That's fair, Spider. I respect that, understand that. So here's my plan. I want to... Okay, I have only 2 spots I can work with here. So I want to warp over someone... I wanted to warp over Asbel in particular, to be fair. Or rewarp and then rescue. I was going to use 2 rescues. Though I'm getting 2 warp staffs, so I might be able to do this. I was thinking of warping Asbel here. And then killing the boss with Asbel, because I think it's more likely that Asbel will be able to kill the boss ASAP. And then I warp over Leaf, because I'm assuming the goal is to just kill Nikolov and seize this area. Now, if I can do that, and also grab, Misha in time, and get to, bare minimum, these 3 houses, because I'll have a warp staff, a rescue staff, and, yeah, I think that's it. And I still want to silence and steal more, so then I can get another warp staff. So, my question is if someone is silenced, but they cannot use a weapon, do I still need to have a higher con than them to be able to steal them? Because I still want to steal more, but I'm assuming I have to have a higher con than more to be able to take him, despite the fact that he cannot use anything. Now, here's the problem with warping over Asbel, still. There are 2 guys that can cast Thoron, obviously, and Nikolov can throw a Master Axe, because it has 2 range. I feel like they put this explicitly here with the reason of... Can I actually move someone up here? So that they can just toss over... what's it called? They have Meteor also. And Bolting. They have the L-Fire, they have the next tier. That is my current plan. That's what I want to do. Because I could possibly finish this before reinforcements even appear, and I don't even have to worry about it. That is what I was thinking of. I could do a very quick, I could do the quickest fucking battle in the West, is what I was thinking about. And just be like, you know what? I'm getting 2 warp staffs, which is 6 uses on this map alone. I can use 2 from my previous warp staffs, and I could just finish this map before reinforcements even have an opportunity to hit me. What are your thoughts on that plan? Sounds good enough. Okay. This was... Because the fact that so many reinforcements come, which, mind you, I think I can handle, it's just I feel like it might actually be more beneficial if I just quickly get everything out of the way. It doesn't sound like a plan that is put Ozzy in choke point and pray, which means it's a top 3 plan that you've made so far. Especially because I'm going to get 6 warps if I go to this house. I think it's this house. It's one of these 2 houses. If I go to this house, I think I get a warp staff. I go over here. I take more. I get another warp staff. The only things I really then have to worry about is surviving this, which I'm going to test out right now to see how well Asbel does, right? Push comes to shove, I can warp him over here, which means that they're going to use bolting over Thorin, which means, honestly, I might do that anyways, because that means he'll probably survive that more. I guess the only issue is, though, if I want to get rid of these 2 bishops, I need to... I can't get rid of both of them. I can only get... I guess I could light brand this one if they're, like, really annoying. We're gonna do some testing. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna test real fast before I do, like, anything crazy. So I think what I'm gonna do is ensorcel Safety. Nice con level up. I think I'm going to ensorcel Safety. I'm going to move her closer to my dancer. Then I'm going to do silence. Silence more. I think I'll still stick with that plan so that I don't have to think about him. And then I'm going to have Lara come over to Safety. Have Safety warp Asbel. Over to... I'll just put him right here. Oh, wait, Asbel can attack on the same turn. I thought he couldn't from a warp. HP and speed, that's not... HP is good, actually. I'll take that. It's okay. Actually, pretty bad. So we use Asbel here. I'm going to Graph Caliber, even though I only have 15 uses. It's against a general. I have no reason not to. It's probably going to crit him. I just have to make sure... I think I'll be fine, because that'll be 24 damage. He has 34 HP if he gets hit. As long as the Graph Caliber hits, both of them, the second one should kill Nikolov. As if you could defeat me? Have at you. Okay. I mean, there's also that. Ugh, not bad. I guess I couldn't do it after all. Because I can't steal Nikolov. He has 20 con. I cannot get him. I guess the only other downside is I'm going to use more Graph Caliber casts on these guys. It's not the worst thing in the world, because I plan on probably repairing Graph Caliber anyways at some point. But I think the guarantee kill is worth it here. And then I think I have Edda, or not Edda, sorry. I think I get Karen to just kill all these units. She might have to do a shitload of work and kill these units too. Actually, maybe? I'm not sure. I might have Edda kill these guys, potentially. And then here's the thing. I don't have to move... At that point, I don't have to move anybody else. This now just becomes a... I need to make sure that I deal with the Pegasus Knights, and then we're good. The Pegasus Knights and dealing with... Oh, there's also... I forgot these units would also be shooting and attacking too. So this makes it slightly more annoying, to say the least. Okay. You know, hold on. Can I get any of these guys to rewarp that isn't just Scroff? I don't think so. Because in a perfect world, I would... Hold on. In a perfect world, I would rewarp... I'd rewarp Asbel, to be fair, in a perfect world, and then have him survive a turn. You know, I wonder... Hold on. I wonder. I'm gonna do a little testing here. I'm gonna just continue to test. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna make a save state, just because I don't want to have to constantly have to do this exact thing that I'm about to do over and over and over again, because turn 1 is going to play the same way. Well, most of turn 1 is going to play the same way. So, turn 1 is just going to be... Not that. What did I just do? Oh. I fucking full screened and unfull screened on accident. I was like, what did I just do? Okay, so we ensorcel Safety. This is how the beginning is always going to work. Strength and speed, okay. I'm going to ensorcel her. I'm going to walk over here. We sleep more. Why is their Roblox right next to Twitch browse? They're currently having a fucking... I think they're having a thing right now. Like a sponsorship thing. Okay, so new strat, I am going to... It's very similar, it's just going to be ever so slightly slower. Which is okay, because of the fact that we're going to be, what's it called? Strength, magic, and the magic's good. Okay, so I'm going to put you here. I'm just going to use Thunder, and I'm going to kill these units here. I'm not doing the math in my head because this is just strictly a testing. I'm testing right now. This way we can get rid of this. I'm gonna see if I can storm the front gate. If he can get rid of all these guys, it should be fine. It shouldn't be a problem. He just has to take a turn of probably taking a freak attack, a ballista attack, and the bishop attacks, which I'm going to assume he should be fine to take. I could do the math right now, but I don't think it's really worth doing the math. If... Oh, I shouldn't have saved state... it's fine. Then we're going to move you over here. You move here. I should have done that last, so then I could have saved stated, but we'll be fine. And then I just need to have, what's it called? Leaf next to safety, and we should be good. Now I just need to see how, what's his name will survive here. Asbel. Like, what is the hit rates? 34, so it's a little higher than I want it to be. But it's fine, because it's only one shot. I can also heal him. I do believe he's got a vulnerary. This is a 26, but this will do 1 damage. Bolting does 1 damage. That's perfect. Because if it hits him, it's fucking whatever. It's the most whatever shit, you know? Ideally, Misha gets a movement star here. That would be, like, literal best case scenario. I guess I really just gotta do this. Now, this point just becomes a Karen has to survive sort of thing. You know what I mean? This turns into a Karen has to... We're trying to get her to survive. Nice. Also, do we have a vulnerary on him? Yeah, he's got 2. Okay, now he stands here. I guess I could move Robert up. I could move Robert and Olwen up and see if I can sort of, like, bait them down here. Dude. I'm telling you, anything in the 30% range might as well just be like 90% chance to attack and hit. I was half expecting that killer axe to hit. So if they do bolting and meteor, I think Asbel should be fine. Like if he gets hit. I don't know how much meteor does, but I would assume he would be fine. Strength and magic up. That's even better for a situation like this. He's not casting meteor on me for whatever reason. I don't know why. I'll accept that. It's just weird, I guess. think Karen survives this. I was gonna say if she gets hit. Oh, but I don't want her killing. Nice, good level up. Spider, I thought this was supposed to open. Oh, it does open. I'm so used to there being a prompt. Hold on. So what if I move, like, Etta a little closer? Close enough to be attacked by some, but not all? The important part is I just want to see what happens here. Also, I'm going to rewind to see that level up, depending on how this goes. Well, it didn't matter. Again, this is a sort of testing the waters thing here. I'm just kind of seeing how things are gonna go. Okay. Rabombi. Yeah, what is this level up gonna be? Just want to see it. HP magic skill. More like HP magic. Skill is already maxed out, I believe. Yeah. Let this go through. This could be fine. Okay, I need to rewind to the previous turn. I have to do some math here and see what are the chances that she will, that Karen will miss. This is the least amount of damage, right? Yes. Okay. So. Hit 7. Okay, so hold on. Hit is 127. She is coming in with an avoid of 33. Wait, hold on. 127, 33. Dude. Was Karen hitting her? Did she, the last round we did she miss a 90 fucking, what is that? Like a 90 fucking 5? That's crazy. Hold on. Let's adjust how we're gonna do this. Magic and luck, nice. Movement increase. Oh, I hope this fucking turn goes the way that I'm hoping it does. I don't think this is going the way that I want it to. Wait, no, it is actually, so far. Dog, no, this is perfect. This actually, I genuinely might be perfect. Where's the sleep staff? Oh, I never restored it. That's actually okay, because we can do this. Hammer in, sleep. And then trade the sleep staff over. Wait, and then I dance. Then we sleep. Sleep Misha. Misha. Okay, then we rescue Karen. We're gonna go down here. Go here, and then we're gonna, I guess, hope for the best. Is that force tile? Yes. And then I'm gonna vulnerary for safety. Wait, where is Etta? Oh, she's carrying Karen. I need her to quickly go to that fucking, those fuck-ass locations. Skill and luck, I believe that was. Might have been defense. I forgot they had range, so they actually might fucking kill Lara, and that's concerning. Yeah. May have forgotten about that little tiny aspect, so I don't know if I position everybody in a way that'll, like, work. Put Linoan in harm's way. She can use Nosferatu. Actually, will that do more damage than Thunder? Yes. And none of them can go down this way. Okay. On the bright side, they are incredibly slow, the bandits. They move 1 tile per turn. See, that was the other thing I was worried about. I mean, I guess I could have just done this. Skill, speed, luck, gone. Yeah, I think they're going to take way too long to get to me, so I'm, like, not worried. So now we just have to kill the Pegasus Knights, the Pegasus... Actually, are they Pegasus Knights? Pegasus Riders? We just got to kill these guys. They don't have Rider's Banes, they just have Javelins, I believe. Oh, wait, no, they do have Rider Banes. I think. Yeah, that one just attacked me with the Rider Bane. I think they have both. Okay, so I think they are trying to get the Pegasus Knights over here, so I'm just going to sit here and wait, because I'm not going to bring Leaf over just yet. We're actually going to drop off Aaron. We're going to heal you, Karen. Maybe we get a double heal if we're lucky. It doesn't matter, actually. You got full heal. That's perfect. Uh, 91%. This is going to kill if it hits. Finn is attacking the Javelin at 16 with a 99. That's just going to kill. It's going to be double hit. This misses the 1, but even then I'll be fine. And then attack. We'll just do Killing Edge. 18, double hit. Yep, that'll kill. Okay, there we go. We have officially solved the Pegasus Knight problem. Now I just need to go. Now there's only 2 more things I need to do, and that is go to the house with the warp staff and the other staff, and then we need to... I need to go to the church also. I actually completely forgot about that. We need to go to the church also. I'll just have... Actually, maybe I should have somebody like Fergus. Who has the most magic defense here that I could, like... Oh, wait, no, I can't. It has to be Dagdar. He's the guy with the most con here. I mean, I could test shit still. I'll test it with Edda, if anyone. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, just do this. I should have checked what turn reinforcements come on, because we're on turn 5. I just need to be able to do this shit fast. Alright, you can capture... You know what? Actually, can I capture anybody sleeping her con... Oh, when they're sleeping, are their con... Does their con go down? I actually don't know. Whatever. I steal you. Well, that answers that, Spider. You can steal a unit that cannot attack if they have higher con than you. I do not have to deal with those mages. I can steal this guy. I can toss all his shit to Dagdar. Don't have to think twice about it. Hello, Milk Boy. Welcome in. Actually, hold on. If I used Hellfire here... No, that's a 50% chance. What about Thunder here? 50... No. We gotta use Graph Caliber. I have to do this here. I didn't want to use Graph Caliber here just because I don't want to use more attacks on these fucking mages because they are going to hit me, but this is the objective best thing to do here. Because this will crit and this will kill. Restock tits? What do you even mean by that? Ooh, that's for Spider to decide. Spider, are you gonna restock TTS? Wow. Bold of you. HP defense. Ooh, that's for Karen? I'll take that, actually. Because she is kind of frail. So I will take that. Alright, that's rescue. Wait, they didn't attack Asbel. HP, Magic, Luck, Con. Nice. Does this to my pingaling. Spider, I just got 2 warp staffs on this chapter. All I need to do is visit this church, and I need to grab those last 2 items. I hope I don't need to visit the church with anybody in specific. Please tell me I don't have to visit the church with a specific person. There's warp. Release this fucker. Ellipses. Bitch. Get that magic ring first, because the magic ring is the best thing here. I'm just gonna put it away because I'm not gonna use it on this map. And then I'm just gonna kill this mage. I'm feeling bloodthirsty. You know, they're probably not attacking me because it's not worth it. The AI is actually probably being intelligent. I just missed a 1% chance. I missed a 99. Holy shit. That's crazy. This isn't gonna hit. As I said, as I missed a 99% chance to hit. That 1% hit me hard, dog. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll be fine. You know what would happen if I just did this? Can't believe Oregon posted a link and got warned. Come on, Oregon. Come on. You know, I never checked what the actual objective is here. Since... Were you not here when I put in fucking Nightbot? Nice, magic up. Oregon's so cooked, dog. Oh, I didn't mean to attack. I think you were in the stream. You probably just didn't notice it happening. It was when I was playing Jet Set Radio Future on Wednesday. Suck me through my short. No, I wasn't around. I thought you were for some reason. Alright, who or what lies in this church? Also, what do I have to do? Seize Castle Lancer's Gate. We'll finally set it off. I just put in Nightbot on Wednesday, and I just... Because Spider was trying to set up a command, which he doesn't know how Stream Elements works entirely. So he was saying, where the fuck's what Nightbot? He was complaining about Nightbot, so I was like, fuck it. I'll just put Nightbot in my channel just so you have it. And then we forgot, all of us kind of forgot that the moment you install Nightbot, it has all of its, like, excessive caps, which is a low number, excessive emote spam, excessive, links posted, all that stuff is just enabled by default, and we forgot. And as a bit, we kept it on throughout the night because we thought it was funny, because we were just like, oh, all of us forgot. That's kind of silly. I didn't consider it. I didn't even know it because it's been a while. Actually, I guess I forgot. I did use Nightbot in the past, which is weird how that's why I could have sworn I had it. And then at the end of that stream, because Slurp was getting hate crimed by the bot, we disabled everything except for the link posting just because we thought it was funny. Ah, Sarah, where do you think you're going? Sarah? Are you with the Liberation Army? Did this young woman say anything to you? Please don't put too much stock into it. The girl sometimes blurts out the strangest nonsense. She can be the most mysterious. Go. Go? Go where? Go. I will go with them. But they said they were with the army. Ah, Sarah, wait! Go. Take me with you. You have to take me with you. And just like that, we finished the chapter. We managed to capture we managed to capture the castle gates, but many more foes doubtless await us inside. Don't let your guard down, Prince Leaf. Then we have little choice but to eliminate them all at once, excessive though it may seem. The man inside, Marcus Gustav, is King Bloom's right-hand man, and he's been ruling Leinster with an iron fist. How many people have died at his whim? Kill Gustav and hang his head from the castle gates. Don't waste your mercy on him. You must fulfill your duty as ruler. Prince Leaf, we've captured the commander of the Silesians. What shall we do with her? Let her through, please. I want to have a look at her. Is it true you're the commander of the Silesian forces? This is a waste of time. I don't expect mercy from you. Just kill me and get it over with. This isn't going to work, Prince. The Pegasus Knights of Celeste value honor above all. After leading her troops to their death, the shame would be too much to bear, especially as a prisoner. We should grant her death as she wishes. That would be mercy. Duke Dorius, don't say something so stupid. Captain Misha, you have something to protect, don't you? How will you do that if you die here? Those poor kids in Celeste are depending on you. You haven't thought about them. Ah, how do you know about that? I asked one of your troops. I saw her lying on the battlefield and tried to help. That was when she told me. I didn't know how many people were going hungry in the places where the Empire is still in charge. So many children, thin as a blade of grass, just wasting away. She told me she'd hired on with the Empire just to buy food. Lady Misha, don't you see the irony? It's almost funny in a macabre way. By helping the Empire, you're sacrificing the children of another country to save the children of your own country. The Empire is conducting child hunts in Thracia, and it won't be long until they do the same in Celeste. Who will protect Celeste's children, then? Child hunts? What in blazes are you talking about? So you don't know, then I want you to live a little longer and see the truth for yourself. I sentence you to bear witness to our pain and suffering. I'm sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed here. Just give me some time. I need to think. Well, Spider, I beat the chapter with my plan. Acting without pause or reprieve, the Liberation Army had broken through to Castle Leinster. They now stormed the gates with renewed fury. They fought for only one thing, the throne of Leinster. The kingdom's rebirth, Leaf's greatest desire, was tantalizingly close to becoming reality. Are you ready to kill yourself? No, I ain't doing this shit tonight. I'll look at the map and I'll set up my team, but that's about what it... Oh, my goodness. Oh no, I'm gonna have to save all of these guys, aren't I? Frank, Charles, Dirk, Nicholas, Andrew, Edward. These guys, Sean, these guys have to be named for a reason. Gustav, he's the Baron. Adept Manual. I've got to get the Adept Manual, right? I can steal it. He also has Mend, which I could steal. Who's Xavier? Killer Bow, Master Axe. He's 15 con. I can take him. He might be innocent because I don't think they've talked about Xavier. They've only talked about Gustav being the bad guy, and we cannot take him. So clearly he needs to be killed. There's also a thief here with a killing edge and a chest key. Are there chests on this map? Oh, yep, there's a chest right here. How am I going to get to this chest in time? There's some killing edges, there's some dancers. Recover. Restore all HP to an ally. Ooh. Okay. I might want to steal that. Luck ring. Okay, I definitely want to steal those two. I can just toss luck onto somebody if I do that. And then there's... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no. Don't tell me that these guys are in relation to the 8 civilians. Affiliation, they're just civilians. Armored Lance. Leinster's army! They're fighting here without wanting to. Same with Xavier. Okay. I think I see why this is tough. If I had to take a guess, the objective of this mission, obviously the win condition, I'm assuming the win condition is take over the throne. But I'm gonna take a wild guess that there's an alternate condition to save the people of Leinster's army. Because they're not bad. We are literally here to take back the city. Okay. I see now. I see why this is gonna be a toughie. If that is the case, at least. Oh, yeah, they also have no HP. I mean, they're civilians. And I'm assuming that everyone else is basically in... So, yeah, 2nd Division, bandits. They're just random fuckers. Do any of these guys have door keys? Any lockpicks around? Yeah, I'll do that, Spider. I want to set up my my team first. Okay, so we're indoors, so that means some people can guaranteed be taken out. I hope I don't need Safey in this map, but she was literally the reason why I won last map the way that I did. She's the only one that should be fatigued. Claire. Oh my god, we got another silent staff too from Sarah. That is huge. Because that means that I can use multiple silences and I don't have to be concerned about that. And I can also use multiple warps. We don't have to be concerned about that because we also... Where is Shroff? Scroff? I'm just gonna say Shroff. Scroff sounds like a horrible name. He's got an A rank in staffs, which means he can warp. And he also has mend. So some people are going to be a little fatigued, especially because of the fact that I brought in some people from the previous map. Is there anybody that I don't want to bring, though? I kind of want to leave Asbel in, and if I need him next chapter, we can stamina drink him. I think that's a possibility. Or we can substitute him for Olwyn. Actually, you know what? I'm going to let Asbel sit out this one. We're going to bring in Olwyn, I think, as a substitute. And then maybe the next chapter, we can do a bit of a flip-floppy. Just because she is bolting, this might actually help me in the long run for a chapter like this. I'm mostly thinking about that. So I think I'm going to have Olwyn because of that. I'm going to let Asbel sit out. I'm going to bring Lara in because I think a dancer will be very helpful. We're going to bring Pern in because he's going to be our thief. Spider, can you double check for me? He's a rogue. He should be able to use lockpicks, right? Guaranteed. Okay, so I'm going to give him a chest key. I'm going to give him a lockpick. Well, actually, he doesn't need the chest key. I can give that to somebody else. I'll hold it on to him for now, but he doesn't need it. I want to have Pern in here also because I want him to steal the Adept manual here because Adept is good. And also he could probably go for a cheeky steal on, like, Recover here. Potentially Killing Edge. I think he's able to steal some Killing Edges. But I'm not sure about that. He can also steal the lockpick here, actually. Units with steal skill. Okay, so yeah, he can use it. So I can get more lockpicks here, which will be perfect. Oh, we start on this side? Oh my god. We start on two different sides. Oh. If I could swap who goes where, this would be really good. Oh, that makes this so much worse, actually. Ultimately, we're still funneling to the middle. But the problem is I might not have... Okay, on the bright side... Well, wait a minute. On the bright side, Pern is here. He can immediately lockpick over here. On the downside, I'm going to need somebody... Do I have any door keys? I don't know if I need door keys. If I do, I need to make sure that I can get people with door keys. How the fuck do I get this chest? There is a pillar in the way. Can I destroy pillars? I guess warp would be the only other way. That'd be the only way to get, like, this staff, too, right? Or staff. This chest, which I don't know what's in there. There could be fucking nothing in there. I don't know. Okay, let's go back to deploying. Let's figure out who goes, whom I'm bringing. Okay, Pern is gonna be here. Olwen's gonna be here. She can do stuff not on a horse, luckily. She's flexible in that regard. Very flexible and being good on both horse and off horse. Lara will come with us. Pern will come with us. Marita's gonna come with us as a bit of a safety net here. I'm also, I think, gonna put Nihil on her, to be quite honest with you.
Le fiche au chocolat.
Thank you, People Bro 12 for the follow. Welcome to the Singularity. I'm also gonna bring Ozzy in just for strictly damage too. I'm gonna bring my 2 damage dealers, just in case. Who else will I bring though? I could bring Tina for some clutch unlocks if we are stuck in a weird position. I don't know if Misha's good off of her fucking... I'm gonna leave her out, though I might steal her wind sword. I'm going to bring in Nana. I think I'm gonna bring her in because Hannah can do work. Hannah and Nana can do work. I'm also gonna bring in Robert because he helped me a shitload in a map that required an indoor map, despite being mounted. So I'm gonna bring him. I could also bring Fergus for the same reason, and I think I might do that because he can actually hold his own too when he's not mounted. Then we're gonna bring in, I think I'm gonna bring in Shroff again, just because, and Lenoan, honestly, I'm gonna bring them both in. Spider, would you fault me for saying I don't want to bring any more people? I don't know if anybody else here is worth having. This isn't like a slaughter map, you know? This is like a... I feel like I'm gonna have to very, very much strategize and figure out what the fuck is going on in this map. Hi, DJ. Thank you for the raid. Evil Haruka doesn't believe in you. Evil Haruka... No, Evil Haruka does believe in me. Oh my god, how is Yakuza 5, you sleepyhead? I just finished a chapter by doing it in probably the smartest way. Honestly, low-key, Spider, that might have been the smartest way to handle the chapter if I wanted to do it fast. Aside from some luck that I had to deal with. Other than that, I did that. Probably one of the smartest ways I finished up a map. And now I'm gonna look at the beginning of this map before I do something else, because I'm not gonna be finishing this map tonight. But we're gonna kind of see what this map is. This map is doing. Oh, Prime expired. I'll do it later. Fair, fair, fair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring in these 12 units. At its most, I could bring in Lifis, but I don't know if I need him, is the thing. Alright, so let's just yoink some scrolls over. Let's just take some stuff for the people that aren't in my party. Is it worth selling? Is it worth selling a warp staff? Probably not. I mean, maybe. I mean, I have 3. Sorry, 2. I have 6 warps. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna put it away. I'm not gonna sell it. You just kicked T-Set's asses. Badass. I'm proud of you. We're gonna put you away. We're gonna put you away. Put you away. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little switcheroo here. We do have a singular door key. Hmm. Okay, who's getting the chest key, though? Let me put away some more stuff. Put all this shit away. Oh, I can have Dagdar. He can come with us. Let me have your scroll. I'm gonna give Pern a scroll. I don't know which one I'm gonna give him though. Well, actually, he kind of has a little bit of an issue here. What I could do is I could get rid of. Well, he's not gonna have the chest key. Okay, well, I need to see who's on what side. Oh, don't tell me Pern moved. Oh, Pern moved to the wrong side. Is there a way for me to put him back on the other side? I'd rather him be on this side, to be quite honest with you. You know what I could do? I really don't think this is worth... I mean, maybe it is. What if I bring Glyphis here? It depends on if he's put on the right side, though. Was he put on the left side? Nope, he's not worth putting here, then. You know, I'm just gonna test something. If I just put, like, more units in, will this swap some positionings over? No. Oh, this sucks, dude. What if I drank some water? Should. What if I didn't bring Tina? Would that adjust the placement of anybody at all? Like... Sucks. Trust me, I'm well aware that I'm in a shitty position. Does anybody have door keys? I guess Tina has unlocks. Why the fuck are these guys mounted indoors? Is that just like a visual thing because they started mounted? Okay, so... Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's see. I'm going to give Marita the chest key. I'm gonna get rid of one of her vulneraries. I'm gonna give her an Armor Slayer also. Okay, we have 4 things here. Just gonna do this. Okay, who am I gonna give this door key over to? It's gotta be somebody on this side. I could just give it to Dagdar. You know what? I'll give it to Dagdar. Alright, so Dagdar. Where are you, buddy? 1 door key. What scrolls do I have left? Let me just take a look. Strength, speed, movement, defense, skill, speed, luck, and HP, strength, luck. Is there anybody here that I want to give a strength scroll? Well, now that you mention it. Now that you mention it. Marita. Or no, supply. She can take the... She has maxed out speed. I could just give her this. Because she has a higher chance of getting... Yeah, you know what? Yeah. She has the higher chance of defense. Like, what is her stat bonus looking like right now? It's a 50% chance for that. Her speed is maxed out, so I don't give a fuck about that. And she has a higher chance of getting strength and movement up. Beautiful. Here, we're gonna give Pern... I'll give him the speed skill luck one, just because... he's a thief? Also, Marita, I'm giving you Nihil, dog. I'm gonna make you gross. Wrath is a tempting one also, too. What side is Fergus on? Okay, he's on this side. There's not really a lot of slots amongst people here. We have a healer over here. We conveniently have a healer over here with Tina and Nana. Is there anything I want to give Nana in particular? Or sorry, Tina. So Tina has a D in staff. Silence only works for B rank staff. Put this away. Supply. Actually, she can only heal, right? She's a priest. Yes. We'll only use staffs. Do I have any heal staffs or anything, actually? No. No, I don't. Is there one that I can trade over temporarily? Well, I guess I could trade over Asbel's just in case. So you can have Asbel. Let's get rid of his Thunder and Elfire. We can just sell those. Rest well, Zelda. Have a good night. Let's see, Dagdar. There's one more scroll that we have remaining, right? It's the HP one. Yeah, HP strength. Who do I want to give HP and strength over to? Let's... Honestly, Fergus is a pretty decent option. What's Ozian at? 2. Ozian's also a decent option. He's got 11 defense. You know, I'll put it on Ozian. Because Marita has the other one. Yeah, we'll put it on Ozian. Hi, Grunge Cake, welcome in. Okay, let me just double check here. So Ozian, Marita, let me see what they have. Minoan, Shroff, Pern. Does he have Fortify? He does. Maybe I should give him, like... what does Safety have? Silence, Sleep. You know, maybe I should... I'm gonna take the Sleep Staff as a just in case. And the Physic. This is kind of all I can really do here. So we'll do this. Let me see that tweet. I gotta piss again. This is badass. Dude, this is badass. Thank you, DJ. That's badass. The Liberation of Leonster. Okay. Spider said he wanted me to check out the map real quick. Let's do it. He is our new guy. He's got to be. You see that shit? Okay, they're not on their horses anymore. I figured this would happen. I was like, why the fuck were they on their horses? They're indoors. I trust we have an understanding, Xavier, my lord, in understanding that I'm the only general who will tolerate your worthless life. I could have killed you at any moment over these past several years, but I didn't. In fact, I made you my right-hand man. I trust you won't forget my generosity. Right-hand man? I've merely done what I could do to aid you, nothing more. It is Ishmael from indie game Limbus. Gotcha. Indie Limbus game. Yeah. I can't read. Fuck. Yes, you've been quite the asset. If you recall, I've reciprocated that. I've granted your every request within reason. Now, how many lords do you think would do that? Ha! What, is something funny? Oh, is there something else you want, princess? Well, let's hear it! Out with it now. Unless you can bring back the dead, I don't think you can help me. Ah, funny. Very funny. Though it doesn't compare to your greatest joke, your knighthood. Look at yourself. You're every bit the fiend as I. Worse, perhaps, as the rebels resent you as a turncoat and traitor. Even if you were to betray me and offer them your sword, they'd never accept you. I know that, damn it! I prepared myself for this. After so long, perhaps I can finally show my face to them, even if it's from across the field of battle. Bah! Enough! I'm just another soldier. I'm not afraid to face death. Augustus, are you certain this is a good idea, splitting our forces in two like this? It's a necessary maneuver if we wish to protect the castle's treasure. Besides, rescuing the hostages will require two teams working in tandem. And how do we talk down General Xavier? With great difficulty, I imagine. If you're determined to save him, however, I'd try having the hostages speak with the 8 adjutants. Perhaps they'll see reason. Just take care that they're not spotted by the Imperial soldiers. If Gustav's men catch sight of an escaped hostage, the plan is ruined. Understood. All understood. All right, everyone. Take breaching positions. By day's end, the flag of Gaebolg will fly from Castle Lienser once more. Gaebolg. Armpit mole. Is that all you wanted me to check, Spider? So, we gotta bring in the hostages to... what's it called? That's crazy, though, Leah. Holy shit. So we gotta bring the hostages over, but we also can't have them be seen. I mean, I think the idea is to kill them. Let me take a quick look. Can I open up this door? No. Funny. Fantastic. Great. I'm glad that's a thing. I can see why this is a hard mission, or rather... This is probably a hard mission despite splitting the teams, but if I had to guess, this mission has been made unintentionally harder by the fact that I cannot choose where my units are going. Because if I had the choice, I would put Pern over here on the right side, because I feel like he would have more use for that. Then again, there's only really one door to go through. There's also this pillar shit that I don't know how to deal with. They're also talking about... So it seems like there's like 3 objectives almost. There's protecting the treasure. Don't know how important that is, mind you. I feel like that's the least important. And obviously the second most important is getting the hostages over to these schmucks over here to persuade Xavier. I assume Xavier is probably going to be recruitable if I had to guess after that. Definitely not going to kill him. And then obviously the main goal is to kill Gustav. Okay. Alright, I can see how this is going to be hard. I can see how this is going to be tough. This is going to be a toughie. That's going to be rough. But you know what? On the bright side, I got through a chapter. I tried doing it, I guess, the legitimate way. And by that I mean like a more intentional way, but I did manage to beat it through a secondary means. So Gustav's stats are also capped and he's on a fort. Ooh. Okay, well that's what I'm hoping what's her name will be used for. Olwen. Granted, objectively, what's his name is a better unit. Asbel, but I'm gonna try to use him because his fatigue is way too high. I don't know if I'll need him for the next chapter. I do have stamina drinks to still use, but for now, I want to see if Olwen can do his job well enough. So true, Spider. Marita's with me too, and she's gonna have Nihil the next time we fucking play too, because I am making her ludicrous on my team. Like, she is going to probably be my best unit. She's debatably already my best unit. She has, like, 18 strength, 320 stats, and, like, she can attack a ludicrous amount of times if luck is on her side. So she is, like... She's getting there. It's probably a skill cap. In other games, it's 5 to 6. Okay. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I'll learn the hard way. Probably either it won't get properly put on my unit, or it'll just say you can't have another skill, I would assume. It's one of those two. It's probably just going to eat the skill if I had, like, skill book if I had to guess. And if it does that, then I'll just be like, okay, well, I can't put Nihil and whatever on you. Alright. Okay. I might do something else for a little bit. But I gotta piss again real bad. Maybe I'll do another Mega Bonk run. Maybe I'll do like a Mega Bonk run or two. And by that I mean let's see if we can get one started. But I do gotta piss real bad, at the very least. So I'm gonna go do that real fast. I've been drinking a lot of water today, so I've been a very pissy boy. Let me just do something real fast. I'm glad I got one chapter done. My goal is essentially to try to get at least one chapter done, if possible. Obviously, if the chapters are way too hard for me to do, such as chapter 14, it is what it is. All right, I'm going to go BRB. I'm going to go piss real fast. I'm going to piss. I'm going to get slightly more water. I'm not completely out, but I want to fill up my water bottle. So, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I've decided, just because it's simple and I'm addicted, we'll do like, you can swap the game over if y'all want. We'll play a little Mega Bonk. Though I'm not going to go for a God Run, I think, this time. I think I'm just going to go for, like, a little bit of a fun build. Maybe we can do a bit of a fun build. What kind of build should I do? Chunkers. Try to do Chunkers build. Let me think what would work with Chunkers. I think size comes to mind. Size and projectiles come to mind. Should I just do like an AoE build? Should we just do like a Mega Chad AoE build? Oh, there's character stats over here now. I didn't know that. Oh, I think these tell you what is better compared to like the base stats. Frostwalker. So Noelle could be a fun one here, but she gains size up a little too slowly, I think. Well, actually, it depends. Let's see. Increases damage per frozen enemy. Should I do a Mega Chad AoE build, or should we do a Noelle? A Noelle one. I haven't played Mega Chad in a bit, so I think I'm gonna play him. Okay, so if we're doing AoE, Frostwalker, because Leah said to do it. We'll do Frostwalker, Chunkers. I don't need to put on Aura, because we're gonna have Aura. I could do Scythe. Dude, these fucking memes, DJ, are so fucking funny. Those videos are fucking so funny. They're so silly. I think we go Aura, Chunkers, Scythe. Because I haven't used Scythe very often. Chunker, yeah, Aura, Chunkers, Frostwalker, Scythe. Because we're using Aura, though, and Frostwalker, the projectile number doesn't matter nearly as much. I think we gotta do Size Tome. I think I'll do Size, EXP, Chaos, and then maybe either damage or... Maybe damage, crit, or luck, depending on what I feel is right. Because I don't really want knockback. Duration won't really matter too much, too. Let's put on just a whole bunch of, like, fun stuff, too. So, we'll put on this. Actually, I probably don't need tactical glasses or attack speed. I'll take those off. I'll put on tactical glasses just for fun. We'll put on cactus. We'll put this on. All these are actually pretty good to put on. This on, that on. I don't really want to fuck with curse too much. Actually, we can have a little curse. It's not too bad. I can put basically everything on, actually. I don't really like Speedy Boy, so I'll keep that off. I can kind of keep the rest on. Not a very big fan of Speedy Boy. And then I'll just leave this off because we don't really need attack speed. And then, is there any other backup weapons I might want? We're going size and surrounding stuff. You know what? Aegis, I wouldn't be too upset if that popped up. What is this spider? Excited to see Mizuki take down some enemies and Aura farm in the process. It's a little insanely racist that magic isn't supposed to exist in this universe, but literally every Japanese hero has it. That is kind of crazy. I don't know, Spider. That's a solid question. Dude, I can give him a microwave head. Should I give him the microwave head or the fedora? I kind of want to give him the microwave head. Kind of fuck with it. Is this what armpit fetishers have been seeing this whole time? Have I been blind my whole life? I say when I don't have the heart to post this, but that feeling sure wears off about 2 seconds later. Spider, what's your opinion on Bakushin armpit? All right, let's give this a go. Let's give this a fun little go. I'm a big fan of Chaos Tone. That's why I want to go for it. Bakushin armpit made you see the light. I'm glad. Okay, but Spider, what if it was hypothetically gold ship armpit? You know what's crazy? This feels like some deranged shit some like gold ship fan would be a fan of. Why do you have to make everything bad? That was kind of the point. Unfortunately. I should've gotten the shield. What is wrong with me? You know what's fucked up? I actually feel bad for the actual gold ship horse, because the actual gold ship horse, I find it really funny that the gold ship horse has just been like a fucking menace. I do actually love that shit. But fans of the Uma gold ship have made it, like, insufferable. You know what I mean? They've, like, ruined the actual horse's reputation a little, I feel. Like, you feel? What if this beautiful peanut butter jelly sandwich was made of shit and piss? Dude, what kind of jelly do you fuck with the most? I don't have a particular brand that I fuck with the most. Hot Take Peach. Sounds badass. Might have fucked up a little bit there. I fucked up there because I didn't have chunkers, to be quite honest. Dude, I'm like the most boring person in the world. Just give me like typical jam and I'm like satisfied, you know? But, like, I'll happily admit that I am just, like, a basic bitch in that regard. You know what I mean? Like, I won't try to, like, say it's, like, dude, it's the greatest shit ever. Though I do think sometimes simplicity is, like, generally better, if you know what I mean. Like, sometimes, like, you don't have to be super crazy and special and whatever. I like something for, like, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, though. They're very, like, there's, like, no wrong option, I feel. Is there... Oh, there we go. Chunkers, baby. Is there a bad option for, like, peanut butter and jelly, like, for jam? Like a jam flavor? Is there like a particularly bad one? There probably is. I just can't immediately think of one. Jalapeno? Okay, yeah, that... Why would that be a thing? I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that's a thing, but I'm just like thinking to myself, why the fuck would that be a thing? I know it's a thing. I'm just thinking to myself, why would that be a thing? Like, am I crazy? Doesn't that sound like freak shit? What application would you use that on? Like, I'm not having that on like a peanut butter and jelly. Maybe you put it on some other shit. You know what? Yeah, you know what? On crackers, come to think of it, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. I actually didn't consider that. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Wouldn't be for me, but it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Dude, I wish that there were pulse waves for... Ooh, can I get that in time? I wish there were pulse waves for, that were projectile counts for the, Frostwalker. Because then I would just get, like, a crazy, like, projectile build with Aura. And then I would maybe consider using somebody like Noelle or whatever, right? Instead of Giga Chad. But like, because Leah said use Frostwalker, I'm kind of like boned to not really get like the benefit of that. And I feel like Aura is just fun for a build that would be for chunkers. So that's kind of why I'm going Chaos Tome, by the way, because I can kind of just use that as a bit of like a substitute to maybe make this build kind of like work a little bit better. Another Size Tome. Now what else was I gonna get? EXP Tome. You know what, Spider? I gotta say, I'm pretty proud of myself for the plan that I thought of for that chapter. Especially given that I saw the reinforcements. I still think I could have won, but I think one of the main reasons why I wanted to use the why I wanted to use that strat that I ended up doing with the what's it called, with the warp staff, is because there were so many units that I was afraid that a lot of units were gonna have fatigue on them. So I was like, dude, if I warp people around, then I probably won't have to deal with this. It won't be nearly as much of a problem. That was, honest to God, like my main reasoning behind why I chose that, or like why I thought about that option. Was like, I think I'm gonna like try to commit to this if I can get it to work. And luckily, my Asbel is strong enough to one-shot the boss, like, guaranteed, without, you know, a hitch. Let's get Demonic Blood for fun. I don't think I've had a better plan than that, Spider 2. I think that might have been the smartest, like, thing I've thought of when playing fucking this game. Maybe I'm just sucking my own dick a lot with it, but that just felt like a plan that somebody who would be smarter than me would probably think of if they wanted to, like, ignore a chapter for the most part. Now, genuinely, Spider, curious question. I'm not going to do this, especially because there are, you know, there's multiple different ways of like, there's multiple objectives in a chapter and stuff like this. If I really wanted to, I know I mentioned this earlier, but if I really wanted to, I probably could just teleport to the end of the majority of missions, couldn't I? Unless they were, like, escape stuff. I could probably warp to the end of a lot of missions and just be like, I'm deciding I don't want to do this one. That's called warp skipping. Damn, there's even a term for it. I assume warp skipping has been a thing in the entire series because, well... Or I guess whenever warp was introduced. I don't know if warp was introduced in, like, this game or if it was introduced in another game, like Genealogy first or something. Well, it's funny that warp skipping is a thing, because in Chapter 12X, I feel like warp skipping is basically mandatory. Well, it's not mandatory, but I feel like it's intended. Like, they had to have made warp skipping, like, what they expect players to do for certain missions, right? Throughout the series. I can't wait for you to tell me, like, oh, by the way, this is the game that has, like, the most warp staffs in it. So, like, don't get accustomed to doing this. It just happens to work, like, 99% of the time. Well, the reason why I feel like sometimes it's like an intentional decision is because remember 12X in how if you talk to Pern in 12X, how his reinforcements just fuck off? That's why I assumed it's got to be intentional to some degree. Because if you warp skip that, then he just tells his units to fuck off. And at that point, what would be the importance of them leaving? Why would I need that? For a map like that. That's a very straightforward mission. Chunkum tax? I don't do shit for damage. I might have to replace the luck or chaos tome with damage. If I'm gonna replace one, it's probably gonna be the luck tome, low genuinely, just because of the fact that the luck is not really that important when having like a chill, fun run, you know? Warp skipping and Fire Emblem 3 houses. This is a Switch game, right? 3 Houses is a Switch game. I'm not crazy, right? Why the fuck did this person record the game to make it look like it's like a fucking 3DS game? It's been barely upscaled. The aliasing is insane. It looks like that? It's crazy. What if I just emulate it and then upscale it so then it looks even prettier? That's what I'm probably going to do when I play it. Or I'll get it for the Switch too at some point. I do want to get it, to be fair. Fucking kill you? Why? Upscaling is a sin. I think it depends. For the most part, I kind of agree with you, actually, Spider. I think I've told you this before. Some games I just think look flat out worse upscaled. It's definitely an issue with like PS1 games for sure. Like my best example is Spyro the Dragon. I think Spyro the Dragon actually just looks worse if you emulate the PS1 version and upscale it. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to restart this. We're not going to get the luck tome. We're going to get a damage tome. Like, when I was younger, I always used to emulate and upscale Spyro. But now when I emulate it for, you know, any reason, whether I probably should have got Frostwalker there. For whenever I just want to play it without loading up my PS1, or any of that stuff, like, I'm never upscaling it just because I just think it looks worse. I think specifically games that were from, like, the older era, like PS1 games and what's it called? Like, I guess kind of like SNES and NES games. I was thinking about it for a second there. Any game that is like that shouldn't be upscaled in the sense of, like, they really, like, fuck with, like, the sprites. You know how, like, you can smooth sprites in some emulators? I fucking hate that shit so much. Like, why would you do that? Like, the entire point is they're not supposed to look like that. Why would you do that? But I think PS1 and, like, hell, even some PS2 games, though I think it's not really the same for PS2 games. For some PS2 games. I think PS1 games, almost all of them, were clearly made to work with the PS1's limitations. And it's like, upscaling and changing certain aspects just make it look so much worse. I'm trying not to jack off to get on a cutscene. You should. Why are you trying not to? To pay attention. Okay, but hear me out. You can just jack off to it, and then you can look up the story cutscene on YouTube. Easy peasy. Skill issue, you can. Spider-Man about to shoot some web. I am sorry. No, you shouldn't be sorry. You gotta speak your truth. Hi again, Taka. How you doing? No, dipshit. If I watch the cutscene again, I'm gonna goon. On YouTube, I'm gonna goon again. Okay, valid. Dude, Spider, you using string shot, brother? Trying to follow expert Velatro tips, but they're all like, stop skipping blinds, idiot. But I like skipping blinds. If I remember correctly, the thing about skipping, or the more ideal thing about skipping blinds, I actually shouldn't have gotten that upgrade, is that you want to, early on, it's actually not the worst thing in the world, but once you get to like ante 3, you almost have like no reason to ever skip blinds at that point anymore. But also at the same time, here's the thing. Are you going for like a high score run, or are you just trying to win? Because if you're trying to win, you could probably make it work. Don't even worry about that, right? That's why, like, whenever I play this game, if I'm just trying to win like I am right now, and I'm just having a chill time, I'm just like, I don't fucking care. I'll turn on most of the items, even if some of them I don't inherently like. Yeah, let's just get the damage book. Fuck luck, we don't need luck. I think Chaos Tome will still be kind of fun to mess with. I am a fan of Chaos Tome. Ooh, shield, nice. Get damage up. Power up multiplier, kind of useless on a run like this, I feel. Also, Spider, low-key, be honest, I know you mentioned this before already. But this was like 5 streams ago, I want to say. So I think it's been a while. And your perspective might have changed. How many streams do you think it'll take me to get past Chapter 18? Especially because I think at that time, when you said... Because I think initially you said, like, 4 streams. But I think I wasn't really rewinding and doing some save states nearly as much as I am now. Which I'm just doing to kind of cut back on time and, you know, make it so I can actually, you know, play the game and finish it and not be stuck forever on a single stream. 3 depends on if you want to do 100%. What if I wanted to do the side objective, unless this is 100%, the side objective of stealing, or stealing, getting the civilians to talk to the guys and fixing that up and just ending the chapter? Because I know there's chests around, which there's the treasure they were talking about, and I'm just taking an assumption that the treasure is another little, like, side objective also. But what if I decide I want to ignore that? You're Loker genuinely not even considering... Ooh, okay. Solely for the hostages? Okay. Okay. I see. You know what? I'm kind of excited about it. Call me a freak, if you will, but, like, I think it's going to be nice to see, especially because we're getting closer to the end of the game. The last chapter that I struggled particularly hard in was 14, and we're, like, what? 4 or 5 chapters past then. I'm trying to remember. We did 14X was a chapter, right? So that'd be 14X, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we're 4 chapters further, I think I'm about due for a tougher chapter, you know? Okay, freak. I was joking. You're not supposed to call me a freak. I'm also starting to assume ever since, like, chapter 16, I want to say, I feel like I'm kind of at the point where the game is going to start getting progressively harder. Or, sorry, not 16, 14. I feel like the game's going to get progressively harder. I know I didn't technically, like, struggle on 14, like... Or, sorry, on 15 through 18, like, the most I probably could have. But I feel like I'm now just at the point where I would realistically, shit's probably going to start being harder. Like, just every chapter I go in is going to have something that's going to make me, like, be upset. Because, like, for example, this one had the fucking, what's it called? The reinforcements that I had to deal with, but I opted to just teleport through it, and essentially, I didn't warp skip the chapter, but I pseudo warp skipped. I just warp skipped 25% of it, because I still had to grab a couple of things. Also, I kind of feel like warp skipping is, for me personally, this is like a personal thing. I feel like warp skipping would only really be, like, fun to do on, like, subsequent playthroughs when I kind of already know what to expect. Inside the rock. It is. Yeah. I feel like if you're warp skipping on your first playthrough a lot, then you're not having the true experience. Dude, I can't wait till I play the next, the next Fire Emblem game, by the way, Spider, after Thracia. Because I think I've finally become numb to how Thracia plays. That I just expect, anytime I play a Fire Emblem game, I just expect it to be like this. It's going to be really funny when I play... You said I'm probably going to play Shadows of Valentia, right? It's probably going to be really funny when I play that game, and I'm like, why the fuck is this... Why is this not this hard? What is happening? Well, remember, you can choose whatever fucking game I play next. And I think I told you my plan was I'm probably going to, after I finish Thracia, I'm probably going to take a, like, a small break playing something else, just so I don't get burnt out on having to play, because these are long games, so I'm gonna... Honestly, I hate to say it, but I've been thinking about it. I might do the Yick playthrough. I might do the second Yick playthrough. Nah, dude, worse. I think I might do the second Yick playthrough. Also, I'm gonna try Crit Book. I might do the second Yick playthrough, because think of it like this. I'm playing, what's it called? I'm playing Thracia. I'm having a good time. I'm learning the game. I'm gonna get the Demonic Soul. Actually, maybe I want the Light Bulb. I'm gonna get the Light Bulb, actually. I'm playing a game that I'm gonna have a good time with right now, and then I get to play a game that I get to have a bad time with, and then I get to play a game that I'm probably gonna have a good time with. Worse than Yick? No. Graduating's better than playing Yick. I just also have to make sure that Moe is, like, even though he probably wouldn't give nearly as much of a shit, I gotta make sure that he's, like, actually able to be around for that, because one of the biggest reasons I haven't touched Yick again was because I wanted Moe to be there. But now that he's back, it's possible. He's still not around nearly as much because he's still waiting for his, or, you know, he's hoping that his nerves kind of fix up a bit. And it's easier for him to manage, like, typing and all that fun stuff. But I have been waiting for him to be back before hopping into Yick again. Hello, Abby. Welcome in. Are you done with your stream already? Damn. Short stream tonight for you, huh? So I'm not going to be live for too terribly long. We fucking finished a chapter in I said Yakuza. Fire Emblem. I was kind of goated. I used my brain for once and figured out how to get through a chapter. Honestly, I'm not only am I proud of myself for figuring out a warp strategy that ended up working out pretty damn well, but I'm also pretty happy that I was actually looking at the combat statistics, and I was actually doing some, like, math and shit to be like, okay, will this work? How will this go? Yada, yada, yada. And I was starting to get the hang of that. To be fair, I probably should have been doing that from the very beginning, because I felt like I was able to actually tackle certain, I feel like I was able to tackle certain aspects, obviously before the reinforcements came and fucked me over. I was able to tackle certain aspects a little bit better, so. The long day factory is excruciating today. They're making me do triple job right now. Why does this always happen whenever you get a new job, Schlork? Hell yeah, I'm proud of you for using your brain. Thank you. I actually was surprisingly... I would say I was decently intelligent with how I played tonight. It was one of those things where I feel like that chapter could have been so much worse if I did not do it the way that I did it. I think I still could have done it. It would have just been, like, 10 times worse. Oh, Spider, I don't know if you heard me, by the way, but the first time I was doing the chapter and I was going through it, Karen dodged, or sorry, she missed a, like, 96. Projectile speed and size. You know what? I'm gonna get this. You saw someone got kicked alive? Dude, that's badass. Nah, don't worry about it. I said the first run that I was doing that was successful before the reinforcements came in and I rethunked my strategy. Yeah, it turns out Karen missed a 96, I believe. So the one run that I almost won doing it the way the game probably intended me on doing it was insane, like was luck. Insane luck. Karen might be ass. She's definitely fallen off for me, for sure. I don't think she's bad, but she's certainly fallen off. You know what I think is the cold hard truth, Spider? Now that I have Dean, she's basically been replaced. In terms of, like... She's basically been replaced. Like, I have no reason to use her other than using Dean. Hold on. I'm linking the end of the reply. You have to scroll to the top. Okay. You watch this trash beyond saving, your brain is melted out of your ears. Like, what is this? Every failed YouTuber has TV at the end of their usernames. Every time. It's a good observation, but I streamed for like 4 months in 2020 and made this account, then stopped and never had ambitions beyond pandemic filler. Exactly. Failed. Do you know what never had ambitions beyond the pandemic even means? If you popped off and had 10k viewers, you wouldn't have stopped. Failed. Have you failed yet or no? So, now you're seeing the issues with Pegasus Knights. Everyone says they're goated, but I think they're C-tier units at best. Oh, I 100% failed, but I'm not spewing hatred and jealousy towards another man's success. There's quite the difference there, chap. That's exactly what you did in the reply. How fucking dumb are you? Not against another man's success, just another man. Dude, this guy's fucking next level stupid. They're good for movement. That is true. I think that's like the one... Well, that's the thing, Spider. That's what I was mostly using her for in that map. Because I was like, she had 9 movement. I'm going to use her over Edda. That, and she probably could survive over Edda. Therefore, I'm using her. If I had Dean... I probably would have been like, alright, I'm gonna use Dean to kill some of these units. Granted, it probably would have actually would have made Kesha. Well, I also had to use her for getting that unit, so there's also that. Wyverns are just better in every way because they can one-shot mages before they get shot down. I don't know if this is coincidental, but one thing I noticed about Dean versus what's her name? Karen, was that Dean had a higher chance of getting hit by Ballista. I don't know if that's I'm going to make a wild guess that might be exclusively because the weapons they were holding, and I just wasn't looking at that. But like there was like a 20 or 30 plus like difference in that the map that we got, Dean, the defense map, and that part did kind of concern me a bit because I was like, but at the same time I was doing stupid things such as putting Karen in hoping that she'd win a coin flip, you know. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna put her in ballista range and hope that she fucking survives this. Oh, max speed, true. Dean is just stronger in every way. The crazy part is, too, is that Dean was stronger the moment I got him, right? Like, the moment I got him, I was kind of like, damn, dude, this guy's fucking strong. Karen was strong. You know what, it's funny, because you said Karen was probably my best unit early on, but given my playstyle early on, I feel like either I didn't capitalize on that, or you might have overestimated her, because I feel like she wasn't nearly as strong as she was. Even though you kept saying it, I did take your word on it. I'm like, maybe she is just stronger, and there's something that I'm missing here. With, like, me just not knowing the game. You were just asked? Okay, you know, that's fair. I mean, I don't doubt that, like, at all. Because I was legitimately, like, I'm failing to see the strength, like, the crazy strength that she allegedly has, that you've been saying. But now that I've gotten to a point where maybe I understand the game a bit better, I would say I would understand. I think I would understand the game a little bit better. I think if I continue to do what I did today, which is actually start, like, calculating things a bit better and thinking about what would be a probable approach, and start looking at, like, okay, movement here is X, Y, Z, or, like, this many spaces. How many can I get? How much stuff can I get away with here? Can I set up a wall here for this? Can I do that? Like, if I continue to play like that, then I think I'm gonna be kind of goated. And by goated, I mean I'm gonna play like how a fucking normal human being should probably be playing the game. Want to hear a fun fact? Sure, DJ, what's up? You can make up for low strength with having a high-ranked weapon, but you never gave her anything above an Iron Lance. You know what? I don't know if you noticed that too, Spider, but that was also another thing I was paying attention to when I was putting in units into my party. When I was like, okay, this guy has a rank, this rank, the new guy that we got in, Schroff or whatever his name is, where I was like, okay, this guy has rank A staff, therefore I can put him in here so then he can start doing this and I can take advantage of this. Also, I can use this on this guy, make sure they got ensorcel to make sure that the stat was higher. So then I can do this, and I was actually playing like I should have been playing for the last too damn long, I think. I think I actually grew a brain while playing today. Yeah, dude, I heard that fun fact. I think you told me and Spider it, I think? You told me of that epic fun fact. It was merely just a joke. Smile. Wasn't supposed to be taken seriously. I mean, yeah, I mean, it was so obvious. How could nobody see that it was so obviously a joke? Yeah, everyone knew. You must be silly if you didn't think it was a joke. Fuck. Alright, let's try one more run. We're gonna make you a Fire Emblem player yet. Dude, Spider, I genuinely... So, legitimately, when I started playing today, I've been thinking about this, like, throughout the week, where I was like, I think I'm gonna try to change my playstyle a little bit. I think I'm gonna make sure I pay attention. It was the moment when I told you... Fuck, it was a few days ago when I said one of my biggest problems that I have is that I don't check the battle screen, the battle info screen enough, and I sometimes just be like, yeah, I know I'm gonna do this exact thing, and then I just kind of whiffed it. I think once I started realizing that and really, like, accepted, I was like, shit, dude, I really need to stop doing that. That's why I approached, like, my play style a bit differently, and I actually was like, you know what? Let me try to, like... Will this actually make me run faster? Hold on. What's my run speed? No, it doesn't. But yeah, no, seeing, like... remembering that and thinking about that, and I was just like, you know what? I think I gotta make, like, an actual change here with my playstyle. I'm gonna try to approach this in a different way. I'm gonna look a bit more at the statistics of, like, what's going on. That's also why I was being a bit more pushy with asking you questions like, hey, does this mean this? Because I was actually trying to literally sit there and learn the game. Only like 17 chapters in. So actually, technically, it was like, what do you say, 20, 23 or something? Like 20 plus chapters, I actually decided to be like, you know what? Maybe I should play this game fucking differently. Alvin would still be with us. Hey man, I lost a lot of units. But you know, sometimes you gotta lose units. You never answered the question, and I'm kind of glad you didn't answer the question, but I know I asked you a couple of times. I was like, does it even matter if I have all my units on the map? Like, do I really need to fill out and maximize my units? And you never answered that question, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I don't give a shit anyways. I have no reason to bring out some of these lesser units. I'm not going to do it. Because they're probably just going to die. And I'm putting them at risk. It does nothing for me. It does nothing for me but potentially put my gameplay and everyone else at risk. Think that we did 14. You know what? True. I was also thinking about that a little bit when I was like, you know what? Maybe it doesn't really matter how I, like, if I have enough units. I really did. Holy shit. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, dude, I actually did kind of lock the fuck in today. Because you know what's crazy? If Dagdar didn't die from those reinforcements, which I was not expecting the reinforcements to be the reinforcements they were. I knew there was going to be reinforcements. I just didn't expect them to be what they were. If I... What's it called? If I didn't have to deal with that, or if I, like, if Dagdar didn't die, I still think I actually could have completed that mission. Honestly, I was debating on just leaving Dagdar dead. The only reason I didn't is because I didn't know what the fuck he had, and I didn't rewind the game. I was like, and also I was thinking of the warp strategy. Because the moment that reinforcements came in, I was like, I might have to try a different strat. And then my first thought was, I'm getting 2 warp staffs here. I have a bit more freedom to use these staffs. What if I did this? Except I thought it was going to be impossible, which is why I kept saying, I'm going to go test things out before I commit to this idea. And then it worked. I forget what it was in particular that I thought wasn't going to work. Oh, no, I think I was just afraid that what's-his-name was going to die. I think I was afraid Asbel was going to die, and I was uncertain about how... I thought warp staffs, if you warped someone over, because, you know, I only used the warp staff one other time. I thought if I warped over Asbel, it would have used his turn, and he would have just died the next turn from the boss man, but that didn't happen. In the moment that I saw that, I was like, wait, this is going to work. I locked in. It's true. Does this mean you'll say you were proud of me? Warp is crazy. Honestly, I think once I saw that fucking, what's it called? Once I saw that I got 2 warp staffs, or I was going to get 2 warp staffs, I think that completely changed how I was going to approach that fucking chapter. I gotta be real with you. I think the moment that I saw that, in that and knowing that I was getting closer and closer to the end of the game, I think it just clicked in my head where I was like, I can't hold on to these resources anymore. I need to start putting them to use. You're putting a Calci parlay on you beating it in one stream. Dude, you should. It'd be badass. What was the other thing I was thinking of? Lifesteal now triggers Blood Mark. Stacks. I'm not gonna get my weapon past level 40 if this run even works. Oh, dude. I gotta suck myself off here. But me noticing, looking at the map and immediately being like, you know what? I'm gonna silence this fucking mage that's on the mountain. Galaxy brain level fucking strat in my head. Streamer, collect my pages. Tuck tuck mwah mwah. Rest well, DJ. If I was struggling with that guy, Spider, what would you have recommended to me, do you think? Like, if I didn't silence him. More. Dude, Moore was literally not a threat that I completely... Like, I almost forgot his name. Genuinely. Cursed grabbies upon taking damage. Maybe I can get some poison? Probably Karen. Yeah. I think the thing that scared me so much in, you know, made me inevitably think of, I need to, like, maybe I should silence this guy, is the last guy who had Fenrir in chapter, I think it was 14X. I think I just was thinking to myself, I'm like, I don't want to fucking deal with this shit again. Oh, he also had a warp staff too, and I was like, I wonder if I can... I was looking at his items, I'm like, I want to steal him, but I don't want him to do anything at the same time. That was actually the main reason why I wanted to fucking silence him. You said notice how it didn't use silencing him stopped him from using staff spells, and I just assumed staff moves and stabs, and I just assumed that's just how it worked. Because I was like, stabs are magic related, so if you're silencing them, you're basically saying no magic. Let's get the slip glove. Wait, do I have lifesteal? Oh my god, I do have lifesteal. I almost 100% guarantee you, by the way... Ooh, yay, that's good. I almost 100% guarantee you, by the way, Spider, if I was able... Well, I'm not 100%, but I can guarantee you that, to a degree, that if I was able to put my units wherever the fuck I wanted on this upcoming map, I probably wouldn't really struggle to maybe nearly as bad as I probably will. Because the moment that I saw that, like, Pern couldn't be where I wanted him is kind of been my moment of being like, oh, this is gonna be kind of not fun, isn't it? I really wanted him to be on the right side, dude. Oh yeah, I said that because I knew Sias was coming, but you, Loker, genuinely just tanked the sleep staff, so it never mattered. Kind of crazy that I brought a fucking, my restore staff, and it just so happens that sleep is 3, and I had 4 restores, and I was like, oh, okay. Even crazier that I almost used one of my restores on Karen, who was poisoned at the time. Because I was like, dude, should I fix this? And I was like, nah, I'll just let her fucking deal with it. I mean, even if I did do that, I just wouldn't have any restores left, you know? But I did almost waste a restore staff. Why does your game run drastically better than Callie's? I think I just have a better rig than him. That being said, I'm gonna fuck myself in a second because I did not look at the time. I need to kill the 2 bosses here in like a really short span of time. I might have enough poison and shit to be able to do it, but no, ooh, this could be problematic still. Actually, hold on. We're cooking. Ooh, we just need to make sure that little Bark doesn't run into me because he hurts. I don't have the lifesteal to be able to kind of deal with this right now. No shot. I'm barely going to get to stage 2. That's crazy. Projectile count and speed. XP. Damage knockback. You know what? I'm gonna take that. Ooh, damage boost. That's good shit, dog. Size. Get out of here. Spider, been at work over 7 hours. Haven't killed myself yet. Are you proud? Hell yeah, Rin. That's awesome. I ruined a marriage the other night. That is true. Oh my god, does Rin know about that? Hi, Cap. Welcome in. Dude, Spider's proud of 2 people tonight? Proud of Rin and me? Okay, well, I don't know if Spider's necessarily proud of me and Rin still, but I'm just going to assume he is. You listening in the last 15 minutes? Hell yeah. Dude, am I being autistic about fucking Fire Emblem? I feel like I just had a moment there. Yeah. Dude. Am I gonna become Fire Emblem-tistic? Am I one step there? Get projectile speed and damage up. I kind of want to see all the shady guys before I start, like, opening up chests. Get movement speed up because I do get more damage with that. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. I have to run around this map too. I think I should set you down with Fire Emblem Awakening on hard classic and let you run wild. If I can maintain my level of composure that I did tonight, how difficult do you think Awakening hard would be for me? Hard classic. This is assuming that I continue to play the way that I did tonight. And actually, like, think and use my brain. $16A consistently? Was that the one where I stood there? That was the one where I stood there and I just tanked shit, and you were like, you're fucking psychotic for playing this way despite the fact that it was working? Well, I think you were also calling me psychotic because I fucking... What's it called? Didn't you also call me psychotic because I was literally just letting, like, stalling for turns on, what's it called? On the ballista? So I was like, dude, I'm gonna leave Ozzy in here. He can just fucking tank all these. He'll be fine. And it worked. Break the enemy's weapons on Crom, and then you let your low level units farm EXP. Do they farm EXP by constantly dodging attacks? I probably said that because you could just move them forward and kill them. Honestly, probably. I think I really took your advice to heart when you told me to, what's it called? Remember that first chapter with ballistas, and you were telling me, just let them waste ammo, dude. I think I took that to heart. You're just like, just let them waste ammo. And I was like, okay. Another chapter with them? Oh, shit. Just let them waste ammo. Scum. Did you like my bolting strat that I was thinking of? In this chapter that we did tonight? Yeah, it was badass. Dude, it also worked. That's the crazy part. It also worked. Dude, Chunkers is looking kind of crazy. I gotta be honest with you. It is kind of looking crazy, low-genuinely right now. But I have a sneaking suspicion it's not doing a lot. And if you want to know why I'm saying that, it's because Chunkers is a little too close to me. And the size tome is starting to expand, it's starting to expand my, fucking aura. Literally, all my other auras, and Chunkers is not going far enough that I think it might actually be doing, like... When things get close to me, it's probably doing work. But that's the thing. things aren't really getting close to me. I actually might banish one of those Shattered Knowledges if they appear again, because I don't really have anything I can, like, work off of that. I feel like Brass Knuckles is probably better for a build like this, because they gotta get at least a little close to me. Gotta be close enough. Though, to be fair, I don't think Chunkers is inherently terrible right now. I think it's quite literally just, what's it called? I think my aura, my other stuff, you know, like aura, quite literally everything. Aura, Scythe. Probably not Frostwalker. Frostwalker's more of like a support thing than it is like something that I'd be using for damage. So Chunkers might actually outdamage Frostwalker. See, this is why I wanted to get the size book, though. I was hoping if I can get Chunkers big enough, I could, like, offset the get projectile speed up. I was hoping I'd be able to offset, like, the fact that Chunkers stays a little bit close. I bet duration would make it expand further. That was another thing I was thinking about when I was, like, concocting how I would do this build. I was thinking maybe I could do duration. Which actually wouldn't have been terrible because I'm using, oh my god. Because I'm using, Frostwalker, and I would just directly benefit off of that. Let me use my one refresh on this. Ooh, Slutty Cannon. Let's go. Chunkers will shine in the end when the ghost enter through aura. That is true. Once because I'm not going to be able to survive for too terribly long. Also, once that starts happening, I think I'm going to be in it. It's going to be way better for me. What the fuck did I kill up here? Something. There's like a chest somewhere. How did this happen? I'm gonna actually grab the difficulty up just so I can have slightly more difficulty. Accidentally did that way too fast. Another Bob, I'll take it. Yeah, let's go fight Chud, Mr. Chud Man. Let's just get another shield. Chud Bark. I think I'm gonna kill him in under 25 seconds, low-key. Yeah, I do a lot of damage. Well, that was mostly the ghost, to be fair. Also, I guess technically Chunkers is gonna shine a little bit here too, because Chadbark is gonna get in my way. I don't know what is doing the most damage here though. Oh, that armpit thing was a real image. I thought it was a joke. Nah, dude. That's Bakushin Armpit, dog. You have a problem with Bakushin Armpit? Dude, do we gotta indoctrinate you? Hi, Leah. No peepees, Leah. You were up like 4 hours from now. Last night. Ooh, I can't really survive the Black Ghosts for long. Yeah, I figured with a build like this was kind of going to be the case, but I was hoping I would be able to survive, like, a minute longer. Hold on. This is possibly a solution to the issue. That's what Spider was saying. Honestly, it might be. I thought size would be the play, but it might actually be duration. Because we're wondering if duration would make it so they would go out further, you know? Is another chest over there? I can't go grab it. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, this is a problem. I am trying my absolute best to get to the fucking teleporter, because I will die if I don't. Okay. Oh, this is bad. They're starting to move a little too fast now. I gotta get out of here. Come on, don't push me. Stop it. Yeah, size might make it more defensive. So I thought maybe size would push it out further, or like the size would be able to offset like the fact that it's close to you. Like I was like, maybe if I get size up, it'll make it so it's actually like it'll be big enough that it'll actually kind of go far out, but nah, it does not seem to be the case. Also, I do think, now that I'm looking at it, I definitely think that getting, what's it called, was a mistake. Getting Scythe. Because it does push things away from me. I thought Scythe would have been maybe good for a build like this, but I don't think it is. Because it kind of pushes things out of my AoE, and if I have something like Chunkers, then I don't want that to be happening. I'd rather things be a bit closer. Where the fuck are the boss statues? Whenever the boss spawns, I forget when it spawns on this map, it's gonna fucking instantly just explode. From all these ghosts that I'm summoning. Axes for fourth weapon, maybe, or no fourth weapon. Yeah, it's possible. Like if I'm trying to get Chunkers to work, honestly, what I could do for a future run doing this build is like Chunkers, Aura, Restoration. Maybe not Aura. Maybe I could use Noelle for the size buff. Not get a size tome. I think there's a couple of things I could do to adjust this build. To maybe have Chunkers shine a little bit more, because that's like the entire point of this build, right? Is to make it so Chunkers might actually do something. I think Chunkers still might outdamage Frostwalk, just because Frostwalk is more of like a supportish ability. Like, it's not, you don't use it for the damage. Like, you're not getting Frostwalker for the damage. Honestly, Frostwalker is the worst part of Noelle. Yeah, there's one. Dude, look at this, though. I just, like, fucking... I kill this first swarm like it's nothing. It doesn't exist to me, dude. I'm actually killing these guys so easily, I feel like I shouldn't have struggled as hard as I did. Against the Black Ghosts. I feel like I should have survived at least a little bit longer. The last, here we are. Oh, there's the last one. Oh wait, no, it's in my way. Okay, I wanted to test my damage on the bush. Because this is like a good way to test damage. And yeah, I just don't seem to do much. Though, Chunkers might actually be doing work. Hold on. I honestly, I can't tell. I gotta find that last boss thing. Why does it say there's a boss in this direction? Oh, boss and portal. I'm stupid. Boss and boss portal. I can handle a lot of men at once, you're right. Come on, we gotta get... Dude, where is this last thing located? There's a boss curse somewhere, but it's like... invisible. I can't find it. And the boss is about to spawn, so it's not going to matter. I probably should have got EXP. Chunk him! Dude, Chunk him just fucking died, bro. I don't know where the other one is. See, now I have Dragon Breath, though, too. And... oh, dude, was that Chunkers? Hold on, Chunkers? Was that you? I think Chunkers might have just done work, dog. Like, I'm not certain if that was Chunkers or not, but the moment I saw Chunkers spawn, the fucking boss was dying. Here, let's get duration up, actually, just for chunkers. It's true, my big balls did save the day. I wonder how the final boss is also going to go with a build like this. That's another thing I was, like, curious about and thinking about. I'm like, how am I going to... Not how am I going to beat the final boss, but, like, how is the final boss going to fucking work? Because I feel like a lot of my damage right now is coming from, the ghosts, but I'm not going to be able to get the ghosts, you know, once I'm at the final boss. Won't be able to get... Well, I'll be able to get some because I have the walking, like when I walk around, a ghost will appear. Get HP regen to help me out a little bit with the final boss also. Probably should have gotten difficulty up. Doesn't really matter, but whatever. You know, I probably should have got movement speed also, too. I keep forgetting to have an item that the more movement speed I do, the more damage I do, I believe. Actually, how does turbo skates work? The faster you move, the more attack speed you get. Oh, it's attack speed. I mean, to be fair, so that's also another thing I was thinking about. So I was thinking about projectiles, right? And I want to get a shitload of chunker projectiles, but the problem is that if I have Aura and Frost Walker, I don't gain any benefits from that for attack projectiles. Frostwalker doesn't pulse more, the more, unless I'm unaware of like a mechanic, it does not pulse more if you get more projectiles, and Aura, obviously, the, you know, what the fuck would it benefit from? Damage elites. Oh, is it down here? No, see, it's another magnet shrine. Where the fuck? It's the microwaves at the bottom. Oh my god, I barely see it. On the bright side, I don't feel too bad about missing this one. This one's really hard to fucking see. Projectile count and damage is like the most ideal chunker scenario. Also, I like how I have so many chunkers now that they intentionally made the opacity on them so goddamn low. There's not even that many of them. Let's get some armor, help me with the final boss. Let's get crit chance to do a little bit more damage, or higher probability of doing more damage. Sure, let's get EXP tone. Might go over to that magnet shrine real fast. And then make my way over to the boss, because I'm not really like surviving for a prolonged time here. just got hit by one of the ghosts. So yeah, I definitely need to get the fuck out of here. This, that, that. Speed's not really important. This, this, this. This, let's projectile count up. This. I just need a lot of damage boosting shit right now. I just like increase my fucking damage to not have to like worry about these guys anymore. Chunker sweep. You think this is deleting the map? Shh. You should take a look at my high score runs. Those ones I literally sit AFK and let my score build up. My difficulty's at 135? That's kind of crazy. Amorphous orb. Chunkers. How we doing? They're still kind of getting a little close. Oh, there's a power up here. Hold on. Size and damage. That's pretty good. Alright, I wanted to see if I could get maybe like squeeze in one more thing there, but like there was anything in the points. Can I get in like one more level maybe? It's kind of hard because EXP is disappearing. Trying to get to that point. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can beat the final boss. Okay, phase 1 squared away. Alright guys, place your bets. Which weapon do you think is going to do the most damage? Or most and least amount of damage? We have Scythe, Chunkers, Aura, and Frostwalker. I'm going to take a guess that Aura's probably going to have the most damage done. And I'm going to guess Frostwalker is the least amount. Dude, my Chaos Tome actually might make this winnable. Because of how much shield I got. Potentially a good amount of armor, too. 25% isn't that good. I hate the balls. I hate the orbs. Ooh, I think Scythe's going to do the most damage. The moment Scythe popped up, that damage was kind of flying. I think Scythe is probably the winner in terms of damage. Oh, we're good. There we go. We did it! That wasn't actually too bad. You know what? Since I don't really have any reason to sit here and do this, I'm gonna, for the first time ever, leave through the portal. I've never done this before. Oh my god, there's a cutscene? Oh, never mind. Dragonfire did the most damage. Not too surprised. Aura actually did the most. I thought Scythe, because as soon as I got Scythe, I was fucking shredding the final boss. Maybe Scythe just couldn't pop off as much as, like, Aura did, so Aura was taking more damage. Even though the DPS should, you know, reflect that. Shattered Knowledge did way more than I thought it did. Holy shit. I do see Chunkers did the least amount of damage compared to Frostwalker. But I'm going to blame that on the fact that because Aura, Frostwalker, and Scythe were so much bigger, Chunkers literally could not get close enough to enemies. It only shined if there was a boss there, or during the final wave when what's it called? Like they got too close to me. Chunkers was only really, I think, hitting at that point. But that is the first time I won with Mega Chad, so that's pretty good. See the skin we got for him? Probably take off his microwave head. Hold on. Dude, he's old. I do like the microwave head on him. And I do like the Giga Chad. Grandpa. Also, one of my favorite things here is because I've done a whole bunch of runs on Forest is on different characters. I like how it's just bleeding onto the second row is just bleeding into the fucking high score and speed run. I think they need to fix this. What they probably should do is start stacking characters like on this side, because like Forest in tier 3 are never gonna grow in text. Start putting the completed characters like right here. Maybe move like the text for 400 runs down, like the text for this, and just start having them pop up over here. How many characters have I beaten Desert with? I think 2, right? Yeah, Calcium and my 2 boys, my 2 goats. Fucking love Calcium. He's so much fun. I want to get a high score on him one of these days. Alright, but I am done for the night. That's gonna be it for me. Didn't think I was actually gonna get a full run in tonight, to be completely honest with you guys. And we got a chapter done. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with what we've done today. I'm satisfied. So let me figure out who to raid into today. Oops, I did not do that. There we go. We are gonna raid into... I don't think I've raided into Baka in a little bit. It hasn't been, like, amazingly long, but it hasn't been, you know, amazingly short either. So I'm gonna raid into Baka. Into Baka, who's playing Fallout New Vegas. Let me just stretch. Hi, bud. We're raiding out into Baka. Hi, bud. Today's raid message will also be... Oops. Breakport Chicken, the goat. In honor of me doing pretty decently today, we'll say, holy shit, Sui used his brain. The most surprising thing to come out tonight, me using my fucking brain. Alright, so... Baka's again, playing Fallout New Vegas. I should be back tomorrow playing some Yakuza 5. We'll be doing, I think, talking to girls and doing some more story. But the biggest chunk is going to be talking to girls. Hey, chunkers. But yeah. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. I'll be back tomorrow, and it'll be lots of fun. It will be lots of fun. Yeah, more Yakuza. And then, of course, Sunday I will be doing Slunday. So yes, have a good rest of your day, morning, night, whatever it may be for you. I love you guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.